Mad? Are you hanging in there? I know we're getting down there closer to that 92 area. I was curious if you're still hanging in there. What you thinking, BJ? What you seeing? I see you poking down that way, that 89 area, that 89.8. I seen you. I see him, BJ. What are you doing?
I'm trying to get this arrow to come to the front and it's stalling on me. I can't get it to.
You sound tired in that empty house.
I'm very tired. Oh my goodness.
You're probably sitting on like a milk crate. You don't even have it to sit on a
That's
couch.
what I'm doing. Oh my God. You just hit the nail on the head. Oh.
You remember what I'm saying? I wish they still. I haven't even seen like an old milk crate for a while. It used to be like a. You know what I'm saying? Say those things.
Yep. Yeah, it won't be long, just a couple more days and we'll be out.
When is your guys' plan? Are you guys taking off like?
Oh, we might leave from my daughter's house on Saturday.
Is there
Depends
anything
on
you
if I
guys need
can.
to do? Is like once you guys get everything out of there, is like somebody have to come through and certify, double check stuff, foundation, all kinds of stuff like that, or has it already been done?
There is a walkthrough, but apparently we don't need to be here for it. I thought we did, but we don't.
You don't need to be, but it's one of those things you almost wish you want to be, but I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if there is something that needs to be done, it would be kind of silly if I was all the way further north and had to come back. So, yeah, I don't know. But oh, I wish
I don't know, BJ. I wonder if this is just to scare everybody out here. And to watch it go up and just rip up to like 103, wreck the rest of these liquidations. More longs will develop underneath. Everybody's like, oh, I don't know. What are you thinking?
um I don't think that. But
That's what I'm
uh,
saying is if nobody's thinking it, why wouldn't it just go do it? It's like the last thought process. Everybody's been changing their mindset, developing down where it's going to come down to, and then watch everybody wake up tomorrow and the thing's poking at 102, 103. Like, oh,
well, so that's possible.
do
I
a
thought that that
FOMO
was
in.
gonna kind of
How many
happen.
people would FOMO in above 100,000 if that happens and they wake up to it tomorrow like that?
Yeah. I mean, I see that happening along this curve right here.
I'm literally just trying to look at the least expected. Everybody is mentally shifted in these past few days. Oh, it's gonna hit 100,000 or not gonna hit 100,000. I don't know. It's coming down, driving through a bunch of these long liquidations here. But there is still a lot sitting above us on liquidation levels. I mean, there's more on liquidations of shorts above us than what's still sitting longs below us.
I mean, it seemed hard for me to uh, uh, the response I was getting yesterday seemed uh, like people thought I was a little nuts when I was talking about coming
No,
down
no, it was
this far.
completely sensible. Everything you were saying and the way you were calculating it and showing it and zooming in and out on stuff, it makes perfect sense. It's the thing.
I
I
guess
just feel
what
like a
I'm
lot of people that have been watching charts kind of on the level you have for a while are all kind of predicting it's got to come down, it's got to do this, and then well they start switching from their bull mentality into the bear mentality, and as soon as they do that and all their orders go through, they fall asleep going, all right, I just wait for it to come down. They wake up the next day and the thing's higher than expected, and they go, uh-oh, and that's when they do the FOMO. There's a lot. I just feel like there's so many different variables to the equation that all we need to do is throw one weird one in there. You guys just saying something about nukes and things and Putin and I'm trying to say, and Biden and all this shit, missiles and shit. I don't know. All it takes is a rainbow swan, BJ. I don't even have to say the word black. we never know which direction that swan could be coming from. So I say rainbow. But again, everybody's expecting weird things. And it usually rides against people's feelings. And starts smashing expectations and then starts wrecking their feelings. With emotional driven expectations. It's weird. But again, we also could look at it this way. What if Bitcoin keeps coming down and starts transferring some of that market cap over and starts switching some dominance into some Ethereum, Ethereum still
Mm-hmm.
sitting down at 33. What if it
Yeah.
actually has to start in layer 2 altcoin season derivative launchpad sitting right at our fingertips? I don't know. Also sounds like news. It sounds like things that have been sitting there, like AVAX is still sitting below $50, and there's a lot of things that haven't been really released that they have the news potential, market potential, all kinds of stuff with it. So we'll see where it's really going. I'm just throwing my 2 cents out there, BJ. Like I always do.
I'm glad you do.
I mean, it's nice to sit at the pond. I like to sit at the pond. I throw a fishing pole in there with a little bait on it. If I catch a fish, that's cool. I watch my bobber. But if I'm bored, I'll throw a rock in the pond and watch where the waves go. Throw 2 rocks at the same time and watch how the waves interact with one another, constructive or
Oh,
destructive
you're
interference.
picking up on my whale analogy when it's
Yeah,
talking about
you're always sitting
SeaWorld,
there
huh?
fishing, but you're always
Yeah.
watching the waves that are flowing through the pond,
Mm-hmm.
where the sun is, which direction the wind's coming from, if it's gonna rain, and how much bait you got left. How many even fish are in that pond still? But either way, are you able to sit there and enjoy your day when you're fishing? Isn't that the whole point? We want to go fishing to get pissed off. You go fishing to enjoy your day. So if you get good at bringing your chair and all your bait and your cooler and all your stuff, your bobber,
Well, unless you really go fishing to catch the fish because you need to eat.
well, that's the difference. Are you
Uh,
fishing for fun? Are you fishing for game? Are you fishing for the biggest fish out there? Are you fishing for a variety of fish? It all depends. Everybody's got different ideas of what fishing is. So I really am comparing the market to. Some people are great to fish with lures. I don't fish with live bait unless I'm in an ocean. I'm fantastic with lures. All of our bass and all of our freshwater type. All depends on the waters which we're fishing. I don't know, BJ. My parents do great sitting there with a bobber and night crawlers. But I'm sitting there nailing like 10 times as many fish, but they're not the ones they want to bring home and eat. So it's a different level of understanding. I don't know. Do you like to fish, BJ?
I love the fish.
You fish down in Florida?
No, not much.
Whole different scenario down there. And you're in the middle of
Yeah.
the state kind of too. You don't really have much fish unless you're next to rivers or lake. But it is. There are whole different scenarios between ocean, between freshwater, between brackish type water, between ice fishing in the winter on those same bodies of water. So it's a whole different scenario. But At each of those different places, there's different layers of stuff. We got plankton all the way up to massive whales. So, BJ, your charts look like the ocean. They got different currents. They have different salt levels. They got different thermal layers. They got different current stuff going through them. But it all comes together. BJ,
Mm-hmm.
you got a good painted ocean.
Yep.
She's like, leave me alone, Joe. I'm sitting here on my milk crate.
No, I'm sitting here trying to keep my eyes open.
I
The
know,
one
I'm
eye is
kidding.
actually closed.
That's why I'm talking to you. That's why I was like, BJ, you're sitting on your milk crate. As I'm talking about your charts as the shrimp to the whales of the ocean. You never know what you're going to get from this guy, BJ.
So we've passed this, we're out of this fib series here. This one. There it ended. And that's we're in a new one now. I need to.
I know earlier today you were so like ready because it kind of bounced up and out of there. You're like, Doge needs to hold this sucker, and if it doesn't, you made such a great like prediction earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Or like it was like first thing this morning, I think. You're like, Doge better hold up
Yep.
here.
Okay, let me show you Doge. I'll show you. It did exactly what I said.
And that's what I was saying. I remember that earlier, and I'm kind of been referencing and all that. Like, damn, BJ, you're right on the money with that one.
Okay, here.
You did it. You were calling how it was going to either ride down these or ride up to those other two that were coming down. There's your 3 o'clock on your fib. You did. You had like where those two red lines were coming down. You had your other greens going up, and where your triangle came in the middle. And you're predicting expectation zones. And then you were like, if it doesn't make it, it's gonna want to have to come down here. It's kind of funny, it really was. It was a great. It was, and your heart was feeling it too. You're like, Doge is good, and it's gotta do it here. Oh my goodness, BJ. But then after like 10 minutes of that, that's when you kind of backed out. Like, all right, but it also could do this. This is right where we are.
Mm-hmm.
And usually, right after you get excited doing your thing, I always go, all right, BJ, time out. Look at it this way. And you're like, yeah. But you did. You really called it. You gave the two great predictions. And both of them kind of fell right on the money. And one works, one has to happen, but great predictions before it ever truly did happen. Your lines are good, BJ.
Thank you.
They really are.
I appreciate that, Joe.
And you don't put them on that chart unless you got a good feeling about it, when it's happening, when you're feeling it, when you're understanding where it could and should go from here. So I'm saying you don't just have a bunch of random, unless you're feeling it right at the proper level of when it should be put on there. He's getting good, BJ. Well, you've been good, but you're getting better and better each day. What was it? Remember that movie? What was it? The Mask.
Yeah.
I felt like it just sounded like The Mask when I was talking. You're getting good. You're getting real good, but you could do better. I was like, I felt like it was like the scene from The Mask or something. It actually is a pretty entertaining movie. If you haven't seen it in a while, I think like Maddie and I watched it like a month or two ago, and it's in like HD,
Mm-hmm.
and it's actually pretty good. It's pretty entertaining.
Well, I think I might check that out again.
Do you remember the one I'm talking about? The Mask?
Yeah, I do, with Cher.
And yeah, it's here and had the little dog and everything. It wasn't Cher. What was it? Was it
Mhm.
Cher? That wasn't Cher. Was it?
Was it Cher? Is that what I'm thinking?
No, it was one. It was one of the girls, but it was one of her first things before she really like. But anyways, and they had the little dog, like the little dog that was like his little best friend thing, and it. I don't know. It's kind of funny movie. Just one of those good things that like I don't even know if they could make it now. If they did, it would have to be like a. There'd be like so much censorship in it compared to what was done then. Check it out. It's actually a pretty good one. You know, there's another good movie we watched not too long ago. Cool Runnings.
Oh,
We
Cool
had this
Runnings, yeah.
one Doris and the one Junior. You and brother MMA Mensanka. You know what I'm saying? There's so many things about that movie that you like remember. I see pride. I see power. I see a badass mother who won't take no crap off of nobody. You know what I'm saying? And they all go out and have the bar fight. And John Candy, the big guy, like the big coach and everything. It's a great
Yeah,
movie. I didn't realize it until I started it last time. It's actually made by Walt Disney. So that movie, Cool Runnings, is actually a Disney movie. I was
yeah.
blown away by that. I was like, what? You always think like Disney's like animation and other things. They're just like, nah, it's a good story. We got to go with it. But again, it's some of the stuff that's said in that movie and how it's said. I just feel like I miss good old movies. It's like, even though it's a Disney PG, there's still like some stuff and some words and things that are properly said in there that have to do with like so many different lines that are like faded away and bumped and not joked about anymore. It's weird. It's just a different way to look at things. Sanka, you dead? Kiss my lucky egg. Just wish more good movies were made like that. There's no computer graphics. There's no nothing about it. Just a good story.
Hey, BJ, can you give us some TA really quick?
TA on what? What are you asking her to TA? I mean, Bitcoin's look like it's making a little strategy here. Doge, I think, is faking this little downpour out. I really think it's going to make some sort of little bit of a movement here. At least back up to 40 cents. But Bitcoin looks like it's picking up our volume. BJ, what are you thinking?
What are we talking about? We want to talk about Bitcoin or Doge?
Yeah, what are you feeling? What would you like, BJ, at that point?
So what's the answer? Quick. Did someone ask a question?
He did. He's like, yo, what's your TA? Or that's what we're kind of saying. What's your TA?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
What
On
coin was
Bitcoin
what
or
coin
Doge?
was that's what we both asked.
Okay. And okay, Joe, on Bitcoin or Doge?
I'm trying to give him time to speak. He asked
Oh,
the
okay.
question. I typed just like I think he just wanted some TA. He said, I don't know.
Okay, let me just. All right, so this on Doge, we've got this 800 down here on the 30-minute. Hang on, I got. So if we are going to fall through this triangle here at
37 cents.
37.6, if we fall underneath that angle, then it's likely that we will then break down through and we'll enter this.
36.7. 36.5.
Yeah.
my guess.
So then we're dealing with coming through the middle of this, and we're gonna enter into between 35, 34, and then down to the 32s, 31. So let me drag this down like this.
Oh, Anthony, watch it. I don't want to touch the fib down there.
Yeah.
But
So
it has
that
potential, though. That's the truth of the situation.
okay, and then that brings us here to 33. And then you could slide this way down
28.
Like, is it
to 30s, and then so already I had 34.1 already at the end of this a bow tie. So if I zoomed out, I think I had a picture of this and I put it in the TA channel. BJ's bow tie, I labeled it. Let me show you if I can. I can see it starts here, comes down there. There's the bow tie. See it? And this teal green. So we would finish off here at about 32.7 if this were to play out. If we fall underneath that, then that's where we can come down to 27 cents, and then even lower into 23, and then you get this corner. So I'm just giving worst case scenario. You know, this is where it's where you take the tumble and then it just keeps on snowballing. So if we catch support here on at the edge of the purple triangle, so I'm going to go back up now. So that would be at the tip. Uh, 37.7. We wouldn't want to come below there. And then we would need to get our bounce up over this 39.2 quickly, so that we come out of this center and come out of the right side angle, and we beat this. So we need to curve here and stay on this angle right here forward. All right, so let me try to hold this. Okay, yesterday I was trying to show you this curve right there. This white one with the chain. Okay, and this is exactly what we're trying to do is to come up along this angle to the right and find support at along this angle and not fall down here.
BJ, zoom in a little bit. It's a little tough to see out here on the specific.
Okay,
I mean, you usually know what you know. I mean, leave it on the 4, but at least just zoom in a little bit there to kind of give that area of expectation and bounce. I mean, just zoom in a little bit there.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of reference points that you have in this area, in this direction, and what formulates your focus points. And so there's a lot of things you're always looking at. So it's helpful to have seen it on that higher time frame, and when you zoom in, this is where you start getting more calculated with your decisions.
Okay, so here's I'm on a 4 hour. And here is the price bar. You see here on the left, we couldn't beat this angle right here, which is the edge of the blue.
Yeah, like a ride like ceiling down point. Yep. Double checking it.
Right there. Okay, so okay, I got this thing popping up. Can you see that pop up there? Okay, there. All right, so we couldn't pass this descending angle on the left at we couldn't get over 40806 right there. Okay, so this is like the railroad tracks right here, and that was that blue triangle within the purples right there. So then now we're in the middle. This is on the 4 hours. So here's the price dot now. Then we've fallen through this side, this edge.
Yeah, I see some volumes picking up here.
Okay, so now we're on this corner. And up above the price is a pivot point here.
Where did you reference those two lines from? Maybe zoom out a little bit and give a derivative of where those reference lines actually started from. You know what I'm trying to say? So then go back to exactly why we've been writing them down. And you sound so tired right now. He's so pooped.
Okay, so remember, I think I even talked about this day before.
And that's what I was saying. This was the
I
helpful
talked about how we needed to come up
strategy.
here and we needed to take this ride and get onto the green fib circle. And you see this spot right there. And pass these, and I talked about the box and how we needed to be in the right quadrant of the square, which is up there.
But we hit it that like 8:30, almost like 9 o'clock time, and it just bonked down from there. So it was just like, oh, what do I do?
Yeah. Okay, so then we were on the
lower
ascending, but we couldn't make it up to 48.
And that was right at the midpoint of that fractal. So that was right at that midpoint. It was either here up or catch it down.
Yeah, and that was critical right here. You had to cross out of this.
And look at where it happened. I mean, that's where you were hoping and expecting, but look exactly where it happened. Mid-direction of the fractal.
And remember, I called it turning point 2. And I said, I even talked about how this is a interesting spot, a difficult trading spot, because you can think you're going to come up here, but you got to catch the 200 and you got to continue, or else you're going to come down and you're going to have to go around the pole and come around back up here and correct from that point. I said it out loud. And there you go. Here. So this is where we are.
We got buys coming in across the board here. So we got decent buys picking up. I'm just saying on a 5-minute right now. Things are picking up.
Okay, so we're at 39.1. And let's go to the small time frame.
Look at that. Look at that fractal we're about to just poke through right up here. Look at that sucker. See it? It's going. I'm telling you, I think Bitcoin might do a crazy rip up to 100,000 and start scaring people back into it up here. It's the least expected, but nobody wants. Everybody just sold out of their longs that they didn't sell at 100,000, just sold down here at like 94, 93, expecting it to hit 80s. And they ain't going to buy because they're still waiting and expecting on their 80s to 78,000 and get left in the dust. Once it goes up over 100,000, people go, oh shit, did I just really do this? So what do? They buy back in going, this thing's, all right, this thing's going to hit 110. I didn't get left out. This is when liquidity gets quickly spread across the board.
All right, so here you got to pay attention to these downward angles and make sure that you come across all of them.
That's what I'm looking at. We're still bumping on, riding off the bottom one. We haven't even made an attempt for the top one yet.
Mm-mm.
This is a bottom drag structure, but there's a lot of things pointing as a fake, another at least a dead cat bounce coming up towards it. If it's not a dead cat bounce, why don't they just fake it as a dead cat bounce? Everybody's like, oh, it's not gonna do it, and then the thing rips up past 100,000. Everybody goes, oh shit, I just messed up, didn't I? That's when people FOMO. That point right there is when people that just sold still for a profit in the low to mid 90s buy back in at a higher point for less Bitcoin. They
Let me go to
break their
Bitcoin real
strategy.
quick.
What I'm telling you is so many retail are going to break their strategy. I'll never sell lower than I bought or buy in higher than I just sold. You know what I'm trying to say?
I'm
What's
going to switch
Wednesday going to do?
screen.
Like our hump day or midweek reversal. What do you think it's going to be this week?
Hang on, I can't. I
Just
can't.
before looking at a chart, just out of your heart, what do you really think it should be this week?
I think we're going to go down a little further.
And that's exactly what I think a lot of retail is feeling. So if they're going to go against 95% of what people would say it's going to go down, what do? They jack it, they rip it up. That's what everybody was saying a week and a half ago. Oh, I think it's going to go down. Or I don't know if we're going to reach 93.
Well, when I say a little
94.
further,
Come on, like just messing with people's mentality and FOMOing them and getting stuck at a higher price at less volume than they ever had at a higher monetary value. It's just such a mental aspect where people don't know where they are at the market. People have been waiting for this for years. People have been through divorces. People are gotta buy their house back because they've remortgaged their home for crazy stuff. There's a lot of parts to this market that we're not paying attention to. But what it all comes down to is it has a ginormous aspect on global and country mentality on financial and fiscal structure now. It's really kind of weird how much we're realizing it, but also not realizing the potential. In good ways and bad ways, BJ. You know what I'm mumbling at you right
did I
now?
switch? Oh, yeah.
What are you switching? I'm watching. What do you
All right,
think?
hang on.
Do you hear what I'm mumbling at you?
Yes, I hear what you're mumbling.
I wish
But
I could get you
I
a pillow
can't.
for under your milk crate so it didn't hurt. Do you know that we used to use like a milk crate because I used to like build cars and stuff with my dad. So before, as soon as we would actually get like the car put together and finally get it running, transmission, everything, ignition, everything, all the wires and everything, before we'd ever even put like seats in it, because we'd always do it from body and everything all the way up. We'd put milk crates in there. We'd always do like a little test run down and around, but it was really funny because we always had milk crates. My grandfather started Burn Dairy, which is one of the largest dairy manufacturing producers in all of the Northeast. Have you ever heard of Burn Dairy? Generous, like $2 billion. I didn't. I'm the youngest grandson in the entire Burn family. I didn't want anything to do with the milk. All my aunts and uncles and cousins all worked for the dairy industry. I didn't. I wanted to go do something else in life, you know. Hear me mumbling at you, BJ?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, thank you guys for all the TA
So
so
we
far.
have one more chance at this at the fib series, this one here.
All I was saying is I wish I could get you a cushion on your milk crate. By the way, that's all I was saying. Sometimes it's just hard plastic and sitting on it hurts your bum. Like a lot of times when I was wiring like the cars and things all behind the dashboard, we didn't have seats in them, so I'd always sit on the darn milk crates for like a couple hours as I was going through all the different wiring schematics. My dad was like colorblind, so he couldn't do any of the color codes and color schematics, so I always did all of the electronic layouts and everything and followed all the schematics and was paid attention to everything I did and double checked everything. But anyways, that's all I was mumbling.
All right, so on Bitcoin, we have one more chance to keep within this upward fib series. If you look at this chart on the left, you can see this curve starting up here, 96,481, and then you see how this curve rides to this corner
Yeah, right to that
at
purple corner.
91.1. Okay, I got to finish my thought or else I'm going to lose it.
Sorry.
I'm going to lose my train of thought is what I mean. I'm not meaning I'm going to lose
Well, you
being angry.
generated
I'm saying,
that purple one a while ago. That's what it is. That's why it's an important one. So keep going with it.
yeah. Okay. So when you see this highlighted, you see how you see over here in this corner, this is the
Yeah, what's that?
this
Big
is the
purple one
beginning of the
lighting up? Yeah,
this is the beginning of the series on the left. Okay, here's the 236, the red curve. I'm not going to move it right now because I'll mess it up.
no, I can see.
Here's
I can
the
reference where the center is. I can see that. I can see all
orange.
the
Here's
bits
the
of it.
point.
Yeah, I can see them.
Okay, good. Here's the 0.5, right? Here's this. Here's the blue. And now you see how this orange arrow comes down through the corner and it cuts down into the middle. Here's the 200 EMA. That's the little white squiggly line right there, or little white line. And then you can see this black line coming up here. And here's the triangle we're in. If we don't come up to here to this black line, all right, and make that and then bounce or get back up into this yellow, we won't get back into what this fib is still part of.
BJ, where's the
So
800
we're
on this?
okay, hang on.
No, I'm just looking. I'm just trying to reference
I
where
have
we're
to
at based off
I
this
have
800
to
on this time
Joe,
frame. No,
please,
I'm sorry. No, no,
please,
I'm
please,
looking.
please, please.
You showed me the 50 and then the 200. That's what I'm saying. Where are we at here?
Joe,
Keep going. Keep going.
if I don't complete this thinking, I can't teach what I'm trying to teach. Let me just do that and then I'll answer your question, okay? All right, so here's the 50. See how this 50 turned down from here? And if you see, this is that midway point right there.
Yep. Right.
If we cannot come up from there, we will have to start a whole new series underneath here. This is the no-go zone because there's nothing. We're not in this series anymore. At this point, this is a dead zone. Boom.
And like you're
And
having a tough thing. It's almost like a zero explanation zone. It's almost like we have no reference points, that there's a lot going on in that region, but also a huge like if it gets there, it's like a, oh shit moment because there's a lot that's trailing, there's a lot in front of us, but also expectations that are definitely going to be derived on so many levels.
so this blue line represents, all right, so this is the bridge, or this is saying, okay, if we go from this this point up here and fall through here, it means that we're exiting this series and we're falling down to this one. Now this blue line used to be yellow. I changed it blue because it was harder to see at
Well, it went from
being
yellow.
yellow.
That's when you change it from a ceiling down into like the floor almost. And I remember how it was kind of that transition between like the transfer from a ceiling to the floor region, right?
Yeah, well, I changed it so it could be visual, but what it was originally is the 5 EMA on the weekly chart. And so what this means, like in a sense, is that it would mean that our Bitcoin would be leaving the upward direction that it's been trending on since way back, almost 2 years now. So
It is. That's a big reference one you've been holding on to for a while.
it is. So it would be a beginning of a downturn and the start of a new kind of series here.
When and why
So
did it make you switch it from a yellow to a blue? What indicator, what sort of time frame, or why did it switch and when?
I switched it I only have it switched for visual because it was harder to see as yellow.
Oh,
The
for
other
you.
thing is that
When does it started to make a larger difference on this larger time frame? You've been looking at it for 2 years. What is, if you look at it, let's say on like a weekly, or let's look at it on like a monthly, what are some of the bigger things that have actually been like big old,
okay,
this is what made the difference here or there? Let's
let
look at
me
it on a
just tell
larger
you
time
that
frame. Because if
okay,
it's a
this
larger
is where
time frame, but
this
that thing's been going through all of
okay,
this
hang
stuff
on, Joe.
for 2 years.
This is where this one ends. The tip of it ends here. If you see this,
I'm trying to reference.
and you look up, look
If
just a second here. If you look up, this tip ends right there on this pole.
You did. That's what I get. That's why this is still on an hourly. That's what I'm saying.
That is the
Use the
answer.
same reference on a larger time frame. Go out to like a monthly, and I'd like to reference it from there. As weird as it sounds, go to a bigger, huge, like go to a
So
weekly.
okay, so this I will hold on. So this this other line here, the one up above, this is the extension. Okay, this is the biggest point I want to make here. This lighter color was also yellow, which I changed to this color. This is the extension of this one.
Yeah,
So where this one leaves, Hank, will you let me finish, please? This this one ends here. I want you to see this. This one ends here, this tip. And notice how it goes at the bottom of this triangle and how this one starts right there and ends. This is the extension of this. Watch how I even have it labeled. Weekly 5 EMA 2. And this one, weekly 5 EMA. Now, this used to be yellow. This used to be yellow. I just changed them so you could see it because it was blending in too much with the orange background. Okay. So now you want me to take you to, okay. Now, when I backed up here, you can see that this tip is also underneath where these downtrend fibs coming from this side are. So when you see, when I was talking about the spin yesterday, see how this one starts over here with this arrow pointing up? So if I take and extend that up over here, it comes up to this point.
right there with it.
Price is right here. And these arcs extend up and over that triangle right there. And they come down over here.
Yeah, and it starts at that
So
1
this is
o'clock where your
this is
green one
creating a
ends.
tunnel.
Yep, the tunnel.
This is creating a tunnel in a vortex, and if you watch my my spin here, you can see how that will
So we like this on
can
this time frame.
spin
So
up
what I was
price
saying is
so
this
that
is
we can
exactly
get
what we were saying.
up. And yeah,
Check this out on a higher time frame. Go to like a 6 hour, like a 1 day.
okay.
Check this out. And now that you've just referenced all of that, now let's look at it on a larger time frame. Zoom out and spread it across a little
There
bit.
you go.
And so no, not
Okay,
like
so
this. Zoom
here,
in. Now spread that sucker across based on everything we just learned on that smaller time frame.
yep.
Zoom
So
right in. Nope, zoom right in. I don't need to see like months in the future. Like zoom right in on what we were just looking at on this higher time frame, and I'd like to compare them based off of that. Just zooming in like we were just looking at. But now that we're zoomed out on this higher time frame, I just want to see how they compare. You know what I mean? Kind of bring it as the same reference we were just sitting at, looking at on a 4 hour, but on this time frame.
this is a 6 hour.
And that's what I'm saying is bring it as close to we were just looking at on a 6 hour as we were, you know what I mean? And I'm just curious to see what and when and where things look at on a higher time frame.
There you go. So now here's the top of the ribbon of the here's the head, and here's that angle on the left. Here's the triangle. Here's
Yep.
that arrow that I said we have to
Where's
meet.
the center of
Here's
those
the
fibs? Remember how we just started where you were just referencing?
right here.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to back up over
I'm
this way.
curious to see what we see the
I'm
difference
getting
is.
there.
No, you're BJ. Stop. That's what I'm saying.
Can
I'm
I step in on
trying.
that, please?
You're doing so
You
great.
don't give me enough time to actually do what you ask before
I'm
you
not
jump
asking,
to another question.
darling. All I'm
Hold
saying
on,
is,
BJ.
I'm
Hang on a second.
sorry.
I'm so sorry. All I was saying is, let's just look at it and see if there's any differences. We were just looking at it.
Hold on a second, BJ.
You've been doing fantastic. I'm so sorry, BJ. I really
I'm
don't
glad
mean
you're
it
excited, Joe, but you
I
have
guess
to
I was wondering
understand
if
that
there's
it
any
takes a second.
differences on the time frames
There is.
and what we should be maybe paying attention to based on what you just gave us, what we should be referencing off of. That's that.
Right.
I don't
Okay,
mean to make
so
you
if you
frustrated
look
at all,
here,
darling. I'm so sorry.
I'm not
So
trying
let
to be
her
frustrated
answer.
with you. I want to, you're at a certain point that where you are asking questions, but other people probably didn't even just see what I was just trying to show.
Right.
So let's slow down just a little bit so I can finish a thought before we move to another thing, because this is a lot to take in. Okay,
So
so
generate that same idea because we're still on the same coin, same everything. I'm just saying. I apologize. I just wanted to use it as a.
okay,
BJ,
so yes,
let her finish what she's doing, please. But interrupting her when she's trying to explain her chart. She's trying to give numbers. She's trying to do things, and you're just going from one topic to another. Please give her the chance to finish. If you can't do that, go to bed. I'm done. Go ahead, BJ.
okay, so we got I'm trying to get that highlighted again. This is a spot here where I got the fib circle. Okay, this is called this this tool that you see where the the fibs there it is. The fibs come down like these arcs. Okay, the orange one, the red one is up here, the green. Okay, if you go in your tool section, that is a fib wedge. Okay, so just here's the red one, then the yellow, green. Okay, that's a fib wedge. This one that you see that looks like a target that popped up here, I'm gonna try to highlight it again if it'll bring up. That's a fib circle. So go on your tools on the left, and that's this one, fib circle. So when it pops up again, I will point it out. But that here, this is what it looks like. You see it. So there are certain times when I use a fib circle versus a fib wedge, which is this, versus a fib spiral, which is the ones that look like the little spinners. So I put a new one on here and I'll have to take it off. But okay, so what this is showing is that the fib circle is on the left here of the chart, and that will give you your height. There it is, right here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That will give you your height, of which when price comes up here on these extensions on a higher time frame, it will get you what price needs to come up to on your overhead. And it also will give you your floor on the bottom. Then there it is. Come on, try to stop it so I can pinpoint and get it to stay. Then the wedge is more of your range for price action going forward. So now from this 6 hour, we are meeting the height up here with the time. And try. Okay, so this triangle, here's this descending angle, starts from further back. Okay, highlight this. There it goes. I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time getting that one. Okay, I'm gonna put this down. Okay, hopefully we can see what I mean. All right. Now, here, you see how I have these arrows coming this way. The tip of them face this way, and it's like backwards. Here's the ribbon, just for the reference of here's the 50 EMA. I'm on the 6 hour. So here's the path of the 50 EMA. And here's where the bottom of this wedge, no, don't worry about it, Joe. It's okay. It's okay. I have to process what I'm trying to say. It's just, it's okay. Let's just move forward, okay? Here's the corner. Then there. Now this angle, so this angle goes up and stops here at this triangle. Now that circle, the top of that circle was at the top of this fib. Okay, now this fib spiral comes up and over and comes down and across. Okay, So now you can see these triangle layers. Boom, 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 up. Now, this is where the bow tie comes in. I'm sorry. So okay, so now let me get the date. Okay, this is back November 20th, Wednesday. So where's price? Price is here on the left. And this is 93,500. I want to make sure I got that. Okay, yeah. And then this is where we made that little bit of a dip. Let's see. Yeah, there's that. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get that little tiny triangle over here. So, okay, at this point, there it is. At this point, this is where we if you pretend there's nothing beyond it, we stop time right here, and there's nothing. This is where you're trading. You're right here on this November 19th, 7 p.m. Okay, okay, so we can go up from here, and let's say price would have gone to 96,400 right here, and you would have continued up past 100,000 if you went up a straight line, and then you broke 100,277, and you keep on going straight up from here, and that would have taken you past this extension to 108,000 from there. All right, so this chain that you see right here, this is a curve, and this is the lower part of that curve. I'll try to come back to this in a minute, but I don't want to move the chart from here. So if you look farther on the left, the upper part of that same curve is over here, and that's 111,000. So if I take, so that's the upper part of that curve, right? From here and over here. That one continues to go up above my chart, right, at this point. All right, but if I take from this point here at this angle, notice how that meets this and descends. All right, so it comes and it descends from here and descends down. And what at this point is at 97.9. And that keeps on going down. And notice this point, this is that bow tie. So there is the answer to that question. Where does that descending line come from? It comes from there and it continues down. All right, so that's one thing. So now I'm going to go back up to that spot again. I believe it was this one. Okay, so if we had continued price upward, and let's say we had made it here across this fib spiral, this would have been, oh gosh, I'm sorry. This would have been possible because of right here, this angle. This angle right here on the left was before this one. Okay, and this made it possible to get to there it is. There's that fib circle. That made it possible
I saw
because
the
here's
rainbow
the
circle. I saw it light up. I saw it.
yeah, you saw it. Okay, here you go. So price could have come up to here because of this one. Remember, we're in price discovery at this point, right?
Yeah, I was there every bit of the darn thing. I remember. It was wonderful.
Okay.
And then
Now, now you got this arc right there. All right. So which is helping me to provide this this spot. So then we did not go up from here. I'm just trying to orient us back. So then we created these down angles right here, these descending angles. Now we dipped a little bit, but then we came up and now we created another ability to go higher right there. Look at that. And it, so that one, I never did extend that forward, but I did it now. All right, so, and that meets up with this edge of this bow tie. Isn't that interesting? And then that edge of this triangle. Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, so I have to think backwards a little bit. Okay, so these curves are very important, and you can see how they make these like mountains. And then I added these other curves. Now, if you go back and look at the pictures, you'll see the certain spots where you have these. I have to go back to the. I'm sorry, I have to stop because I just went into something else.
Take a breath,
We were
BJ.
talking about this.
BJ.
Yeah, take a breath. Take a breath. Okay, right here.
In all honesty, you
Okay,
gotta
so
realize and remember, we are just a bunch of pieces of billions of years old, little pieces of atoms that have been around this universe for quite a while. Just appreciate every day we're here. It's not all about charts.
all right, so I got this.
Get a lot going on each and every day. What are you thinking?
All right.
There you go. Give your computer.
So when I made this, okay, when I started this wedge, it was because of this, this, was it this one? Right, yeah, right here is where I started this wedge. Because we were at a point where we had to decide, are we gonna go up, further up or down? So I put this wedge on this arrow because we were straddling the line at this point where it's, yeah. And this, you can see makes this halfway mark right there, there. Okay. Yeah, 90 degrees here. Okay. So on this, now I don't think I did this on the 6 hour. I have to, I don't remember what time frame this was. Might have been the hourly. But at any rate, there was a specific reason why I made this wedge, and it was because we were in indecision, and it was based on this particular spot. Where we were deciding whether we were going up at that point or down, and so I put this is where the middle was. So that's turned out to be correct. That we're still debating because if you the dog is snoring. If we go forward now, we're at that spot again. Let me see. Oh, I went too far forward. Okay, so connect the dots now, Brenda. Okay, so we go up here. There we go. All right, so right now we're at this juncture where we have to decide, are we gonna stay? I'm squeezing this together. I'm taking and I'm smushing it all together to where I can't smush it together anymore. I'm taking my fingers on a touch screen, so you could take your own mouse or whatever you use and squish it all together. So now you can see all of this what is there
I was trying to explain all this stuff a
condensed.
while ago and understanding. Yeah, I'm watching.
Okay,
I only had
so
like 2
now
minutes to do it, and I got to like smash. I apologize, PJ. I
that's
really do.
okay. So now we can see how these lines intersect and come to a point. And if I where does
Zoom in a little bit. Where are we trying to go? Where are we trying to get to? Because you do have a
hold
couple
on,
good
hold on,
points. You
hold
just
on.
focus
Well,
on,
I have to get myself oriented. Hold on.
or what your major
Okay, so
reference
here's
points.
price. So here's price is gonna either fall under this on this edge and come down.
Like this is a big important view. What's a major reference that you first like think you should be looking for zooming out at this point right here? Is it,
Okay, so
or what is it that we're looking for? I guess as we're zooming out like this, what's your
give
base
me a second.
or first major point we're looking for? Just curious.
Okay, so remember I talked about how this upper lighter color blue is the extension of the darker blue. All right, so we're debating, and here's the arc, this white one that we're trying to beat. So this, notice how this comes from the bottom of this blue arrow,
But
and
what time frame
actually
was that? Is that back
this,
like in July? So that's like back all the way at the end of
yes, it
summer.
is.
Yeah,
Yes,
of course. All
is
right.
when I started this arc, okay, and its bottom edge cuts up through here, and its top edge comes up over the top here, and it ends at 111,000.
Yeah, super close to it.
And if you notice this this angle right here meets up with that perfectly at this pivot, and that is 111,000, 1100 and 111 right there now, and it's right over that pivot point, and we're on the edge right here, and here's that fib series that I drew. And if we fall from where we are, and here's that tip of this arrow, if we fall and we go under the bottom rung of that fib series, that puts us back to the tip of this blue.
Zoom in a little bit further so we can. Yeah, zoom in a little
I'm
closer.
trying.
And now that I saw
I'm
the outer
trying.
reference, zoom in a little closer. Just and then we'll get a
I'm
better
trying
reference
to.
right into where you're right at right now. But I see the whole ideology and the structure and the rhythm of the rhyme.
I'm trying.
It's just tough
Just
to
a
see
second.
because you've seen this. You can mentally, physically,
I know.
almost fly on the
I'm
magic
trying.
carpet because you've made it
I,
through all these rhythms of the rhymes. And it's easy to paint a bunch of stuff on the ground.
okay, one more thing before I do that.
What you got?
Understand that we're going from here, and I want you to see that we are below 3 o'clock.
Okay.
Okay, so if you see that this is your horizontal line, 180 or 0,
Yep.
if you put a ruler a tool here and you find 0 degrees, there's my X. Okay,
BJ,
there's
you know
that.
what's a really tough thing? Is we only
Uh,
have two vocal cords. They're just two pieces of like tissue that vibrate back and forth that like create like our voice and everything. And then inside of our ears, all we have is like a little bit of hair that kind of vibrates back and forth that picks up those sound signals. I just wish we had like a 4K ability to just instead of like using this analog way of our cells to digitally pick up our inputs, you know what I'm trying to say. I wish we could just like plug like a 4K, like you know,
mm,
how it has like audio, visual, everything in super high def. Just like or just transfer a bunch of files at a super high def instead of just us having to sit here and trying to use our vocal cords and our little hairs on the inner
okay.
parts of our eardrum using going across the you know what I'm really trying to say? I just wish I could
Not really. So,
You
not
can
this, not
yeah,
right now, I don't. Okay, so,
really.
um, um, I know I wasn't following you on that one, sorry. Okay, so here we are, and this is, we have to get over this descending, angle, and that is 97 or 90, what, 96.6 right here. That's, I gotta zoom. Basically, we have to correct over this fib series, right? So that we can get to 100,100. If not, we fall through. And it brings us back down to this 91.4. And then we would be exiting that at 89.2 right there. So let's zoom in. Now, if our 90 degree, oops, sorry. And again, I'm on a 6-hour time frame. If our 90 degree is right here, and we pick our date as being Monday, November 25th. Now, Monday, November 25th is past us. So we have to find where are we date-wise? So we're on the 26th. So this, my pointer now is on the 30th of November. So if I go straight down from there, that puts us at 85.6. If I go straight down, I can also go straight up from that point, and that brings us to 104,600. So along that pole, you've got all of those possibilities. So I want to zoom in now. I don't think I got my zoom in tool. Okay, here we are zoomed in. All right, so here is the head of the 6-hour time frame. The price is just above the 50 EMA. And if you notice that the price is to the right side of that that fib series that we were just been talking about. It's to the outside of it. We're not in it right here where price is. It's in this box, and it's to the left of it. If, however, we move price past this ascending angle and up this and go ahead and move up past this point and move past price into this pivot point, which would mean in this green triangle on the lower time frames, we would then still be in this series. We would then still be part of that fib series, and then we would enter a new one on a higher structure versus leaving the fib series and entering a new one on a lower structure. So we're at a crossroads here. We're leaving this what would I say? We're leaving the old, and we're opting for the higher structure between 100 and 1,000 up here, and going back down to test maybe possibly the 70s, because if we fall underneath 84, you see how that would cut us down and potentially go from here and swing us back down into 73s and 75s, because then you hit these forward descending angles this way, and you would come beneath the middle on these angles. The head would turn down on the time frame. Okay, so let me show you what I mean again. So if this red line here is your overhead resistance, and your 50 is here, your 50 EMA, let me try to. Okay, and so that's this green triangle down here. If this head has to curl down because the price then comes underneath here, this whole structure will turn down and go underneath this angle and follow this arc. Let me try to, I know that there's too much, there it is. Okay. So the candles go up and down. Joe, it's okay. The candles go up and down and vertical. So here's this 800 is way down here. At 66,900 on the 6 hour. Here's your 50. So if our candles start closing underneath that 50, you can see how, and here's the 200. The 200 EMA is at 80,300 on the 6 hour. So if candles start closing beneath this 50 EMA on the 6 hour, it's going to trend down in down this way, and this arc is going to go like this. I'll even just draw it now. Take my curve tool right here and go down the curve, and without let's see, I'm just gonna eyeball it right like this.
BJS Drew would say big buys coming in.
Okay, so if I have a curve right like that,
It really does. I mean, a lot of I bet Ethereum might start leaping and bounding here. I think within the next few days we might start seeing Ethereum up closer to the 3600, 3650, like creeping and crawling towards that 4000 region. Not much news been released, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying, BJ?
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of coins that are backed up and are on the Ethereum network chain. So I don't know. You know what I realized too? The difference, BJ, is layer 0 to layer 1 to layer 2 now. It's almost like I only heard of layer 1s and layer 2s, but it's almost like a new.
Go ahead, BJ.
Okay. So, all right. So I do this curve, and it would be coming underneath here. And then we have to find the upper curve. So okay, so what would you call this? The scoop of the curve can take that all the way down, past the arrows. And so right like this. So price can come down underneath here, and then it actually it actually just perfectly tells you right like that. And notice how they the angle, oh my gosh, the angle cuts perfectly right there. So if I clone this, it'll bring it down to even a little bit lower, because I think I moved this actually just a little bit too much. I think I just moved it out. Now here's where it makes the X from the upper ones. So here's the line, and then here's where it makes this X. And from these other curves, see this curve from back here? And then here's on this upper level. So let's see. And then we're meeting it here. Now, if we turn over at this point, I'm going to drag this. So we got this there. I'm just thinking out loud. Just give me a second. I'm going to go lower just. Okay, so this would be our support angle that we would not want to break right in here. Let me see. Copy this and then put it up because this would be the top. If I cloned, if I copied this and moved it up, it would mirror this angle, I would imagine, right there. So I would think that this would be our support right here along this line. I'm going to work on this for a little bit because I think that this is our spot right here, where we end. I think we can maybe feel comfortable not coming underneath this triangle pretty much. Maybe right here is where we end. But I got to be sure of that because that would be a big difference between. That would be the difference. What I guess what I'm trying to say is, if I can determine that this is our support line right here, that we would not dip. In other words, we wouldn't take the extra dip from here down to here. That would be a big thing to say. So I don't want to say it without making sure. So it would mean that that this is that we're going to take a we're going to turn here and we're going to correct, and price will come up to, we're going to come up to this spot here. But are we going to come up to that spot from where we are now, or do we have to dip to this point and then go up here? That's what I got to figure out. Or are we going to come down to here and come across there, finish this, and then go up from here? Or are we going to dip all the way down? That's what we got to find out, because this takes us to the 60s, 64. So we really do need to find this out. So, and you can see here, this makes a big oval in the shape, right, like this. It's a big oval. If I extend this out. And I did this on my phone yesterday. I put this, I'll take the phone picture and I'll stick it on a chart channel, because I actually found 66, I think, yesterday on my phone. And I thought, wow, that's really low. And I didn't put it out there. But, is that 66? 60, 65.9. Wow. So I have to work on this a while, because I sure don't want to be talking those numbers when it's not, when they're not coming. So this comes out here at 90. This spot here is 92 or 91,681. Is that 91,000? 91,000 is this. And it looks like we have a support line right through here. So maybe this, I think this is our support lines right there. Okay, I'm gonna take a breath. I gotta be done for a little while and get some water, and then I'll work on this through the day. I will. You can always watch me working on it. But there's a lot here that I need to sort through, because there's a range that's all the way from 117 and 118,000 all the way down to 66, and this is a lot of TA to go through. It is a lot.
Thanks, PJ. You done well. Thank you
That's a
very much.
huge range.
Thanks,
Oh,
BJ.
you're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much, BJ.
Yeah, much appreciated from Norway as well. Sleep well after some time.
Wow, I think this is I think this is the spot where we connect right here. Look at that. That makes a circle right here. And this is our I mean, I think it's there. I think I see it, guys. This is the angle right here. This is our support line. See this black line? This is it. I'm pretty darn sure that we're gonna hold that 50. Let me make sure, but it sure looks like we're gonna hold that 50 EMA on the 6 hour. And if we didn't, what's this number? 93.4. We're at 93.4 now. So there you go. That might be it.
Hey, VJ, would you say this is more of a double bottom on the 15 or an inverted cup and handle?
I mean, it kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Look at that. Yeah. And so if we come up here and then make one more step here down right there, then yeah, and then bounce up right at this corner. So let me highlight that again. All right, so here's the 6 hour, here's the 50 EMA, we're above it right here. Here's the tip of my arrow, and that's 90, what is it? 92.5. We're at 93.4. I have a black line right there. We're on the 6 hour. Here's the low here. We've got a higher low. Then if we get up to this, what is this number here? 94,254, and that downward angle. So, and that's over the 5 EMA. So we need to look at this corner here of the 5 EMA is at 94,229. And then if we go straight up from here, there's the 13 right there, the 13 EMA is at 95, 96.1, 95.5, and there's the green line. This is a green fib circle line, fib spiral right there. So I'm going to bring that to the front. And I'll put candles on so you can see where the candles are. I'm going to take off this drawings. Okay, so here's candles. We're filling the candle down lower. This is a fixed volume point of control, or right there. And we're at the bottom edge of it. And so we're filling up the range. Yeah, we might be it. Now, if the candle can't open above here. So how much time is left on this? Let's see. Where are we as far as time? I don't see it. Oh, 1:40, an hour and 48. So this is a new candle, right? This just opened, 7 a.m. So this one ends at 9. Is that right? I'm on, I'm on a 6 hour. So, let's see, so 6 hours, and we have an hour and 47 minutes left. So we need to, within the hour and 47 minutes, we need to come over the 50 EMA on this time frame, which is this orange line you see here. And that is at 93,769 or 93,769. So that's our resistance here. Then above that, we have your 5 EMA, then your 13, the blue alligator, it's in between there. So if this candle can close above its 5 EMA, then it'll be good. Then the next one opens here at what time? At 7 a.m. Eastern. Open that candle up and then begin to push through. We want to have at least a wick above 95.7 at that point. And then over the course of the next 6 hours, so the next 6 hour candle needs to finish above this high here of 98,227. So we want the current candle needs to finish at the top of its body above the 5 EMA. The next one needs to open up at least at 95,790. And then during the course of that next 6 hours, it needs to correct above 98.3. That's and get over the high that it made at 98,376. Okay, that's what we need. So take a line from here at 93,155 and draw that angle up, and you get 101,806. And up to 104. So there you go. And then that's on Wednesday, November 24th. Today is or Wednesday, November 27th, 2024. So so between today and Wednesday, we could be up at 104,193 on the 6 hour time frame. 104,293. And then likewise, if we cannot do that, and we continue a downward path, we could be looking at 90,008. And if we could go even steeper, we're looking at 87, 87,288. Okay, so if we drop the bottom out here and come below this band at 91,067, then we would continue and probably will see 88 and below, which is what I was I believe already saying right here. Yep, those are the numbers right there. So yep, I could take a picture of that, but that is the TA right there. It's perfect. The numbers are there. It's all there. I just verified them. There you go. And there's the 104. It's all there. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. Thank you, Luminous.
You man, you doing okay down here? Man, I don't like getting down to this 92, 91 area. I'm like, oh man, you have stop limits. So I don't know what you. I knew you were like on the fence if it was gonna hold around this area. See, we get a bottom two. I mean, everything's been pulling down pretty strong and pretty hard here. I mean, 92 flat on Bitcoin, 33 on Ethereum. Shit, 37 on Doge. XRP, it's actually been holding pretty strong. This thing was actually pushing pretty hard, so. But, as weird as it sounds, XRP has actually made it further down through its liquidations. Doge is second on the list, making it through. Ethereum's kind of trudging pretty hard. Bitcoin just has more liquidations all the way down to this. Probably more liquidations than anything in all of them combined. Just in like the 1%. It's kind of crazy. I guess this is the point in time when market and futures have to come to an agreement. They have to come to an understanding. How long are you going to attempt to futures this when new trillions and hundreds of billions of dollars are about to enter the market flow? Everybody's been relying on futures trading for a very long time. It's almost something that needs to get eliminated from the market structure. You shouldn't have to or be able to bet on it going against the curve. To me, that's a parabolic algorithm that's justified. It's like it. Imagine like going to a porta potty, and there's always a pisser on the top of the porta potty. Now, why would the pisser ever be
Open mic. Open mic. Open mic. Open mic.
Shutting down pump that fund.
Here.
Yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 what's up, guys?
What's up, man?
How's it going, dog? What are you up to?
Just try scalping a bit, watching the Bitcoin charts. What about you?
Seven, 8 o'clock in the morning. I have somebody on right now with me. I'm on YouTube.
And they up right now. Oh, so it's like a live chat.
Yeah. These are my peeps. This is my chart.
This is your
That's my computer live right now from my home. Somebody on right now. I'm on YouTube. This is my peeps. This is my chart. Go to my computer live right now from my home.
Morning, guys. There's a nice little setup on Peanut. If anybody wants to see, let me know. I'll put it in the chat if you guys want to take a look at it. I'm already in.
Share your screen if you want to. But there's some FUD around Peanut. Have you heard it? Lukas Eine hier, hallo. Ich habe ein Angebot für Sie. Ja? Ach so. Ja, genau. Ja, genau. Deswegen wollte ich einmal nach Ihrer E-Mail-Adresse fragen. Die habe ich nämlich gar nicht. Ja. AB. Ja. @web.de. Alles klar, dann kriegen Sie das gleich und können gerne die Tage nochmal sprechen, um das einmal durchzugehen. Genau, richtig. Da hatte ich ja auch kurz nicht. Also nach meinem Wissen, sobald man einen Wechselrichter oder einen Speicher anschließt, muss das neu angemeldet werden, aber da kann ich gerne nochmal recherchieren. Ja, das stimmt. Stimmt, aber also wie sinnvoll oder logisch diese Regelungen sind, das, also das wissen Sie wahrscheinlich selber, ne? Genau, wir schauen einfach nochmal und dann sprechen wir die Tage nochmal. Alles klar. Ja, genau, das kommt, das kriegen Sie gleich. Kein Problem, bis dann, ciao.
Yo, you got an open mic there, Joe.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, baby. My order of Pepe filled down there is 1749. Went a little lower, but it filled my order. $17.49 Pepe. 50 million. Deal. I'll take it.
Good afternoon, America. Wait, is Sinlos here? Thanks, Sinlos. Okay, I think I understand better what you mean. Yeah, it's annoying to take losses, but when you know the potential in there, you know, eventually it works. But yeah, I had fun doing that mosaic of losses and wins.
It's a hell of a piece of art. I know, it's kind of like fun, and you never like think it's going to turn out the way you before you start, but then once you're finished, you're like, whoa.
Yeah, you know, it's because all good, Joe, and you. It's because people mostly show their wins, not their losses. So I figured let's show
I
some
know,
losses.
but that's the funny thing is when the artist truly paints his picture, when he puts all of the good days and bad days in there, it's a whole
Yeah.
different spectrum.
And in the end, it's a good day I'm showing there, not a bad day. A bad day is when it's only red, when there is no green at the end, you know.
But
And,
that adds depth to it. That's what's cool about it. It adds depth to the spectrum.
like this was a good day in the end because yeah, we dumped, right? We dumped. We pulled the back.
Zusi, I'm all excited. We got like 1.5 feet of snow last night. I'm not kidding. We had like no snow. I just looked at our thing. We literally have like 15 inches of snow overnight. It's a pretty big storm rolling through.
Well, that's good for the mountains.
I'm out of here. You won't hear from me till later. Till I come on at you later. But it's snowing. That's why I live here. That's what I do. We all don't know how many days we even have left on this planet. So, my word of advice for the day: just appreciate what you do each and every day. Appreciate every step you take.
You know what I did today? I mowed the grass in almost December. It was
With like a
freezing
push
cold.
mower, so you really had to like really do it, like go like nice and slow, then move it back and forth.
Yeah, because you know I wasn't here. I was in Turkey, so it hadn't been
You're on
mowed in
vacation. That baby just kept
September,
growing.
October, even November. It hadn't been like it had been 3 months since the
You were probably
last.
swearing at yourself half the time. You were like, "You mother effer."
It was rain. It was almost like it rained this morning, but then there was a bit of sun around
Dude, with a little bit of wet grass, a little bit of wet still stuck on the base of those grass things. They all stick together.
not a little. It was all wet. It was still very wet.
It's easy.
But
But
yeah,
that's
you
what made it
know.
better. That's what made you earn that mowing that grass that day, man.
Well, that's why I mentioned it here tonight because I never mowed grass while it's raining, and I did it today. I mean, it wasn't raining when I did it, but you know, it just had rained. And you can mow your grass even if it's wet. It's just a bit more painful, and it doesn't. It just gets clogged every every
Zusi, I
20
can't
feet.
even mow my grass. It's covered with snow. I gotta wait till next season. Look at it that way.
Yeah, well, at least you don't have that issue of having to mow in December
Yeah, that's why I'm just like, yeah,
because
I'll
you
just
didn't do it
think about that
since
one next year.
September.
The biggest point here is you just got to really appreciate each and every day, every step, whether it's long grass, short grass, wet grass, or just dry as could be. We're still here making steps. Just make them in the right direction and put a smile on your face.
Is this a subliminal message to buy that shitcoin grass?
Where
Why
is
the
that
hell
thing
am I
actually at?
mentioning
Everyone
I
was
mowed
firing
my
up. I
grass
haven't heard
today?
anything from it. It kind of reached up there. It was like highest in the week, and then like tree or grass just kind of faded out.
Hell no. Oh, in the end, I
Grass
lost on
pumped the whole time
GLM.
Bitcoin came down.
Freaking GLM.
Grass did good the whole time Bitcoin was dumping. Just back up to 315.
Bitcoin up to? Talking about crypto. So 92K is holding for now. Next support is 90? 91? Somewhere there. Well, let's say between 89 and 91. Where's the next resistance? Resistance 97? Maybe 95, yeah. But really, serious me, I stopped doing always hedge. And sometimes I do hedge myself, but I stopped doing it because I often, in the end, well, I think I make less profit because I managed to screw it up one way or another. Because the coolness, like you know, you feel so relaxed that you maybe I don't pay enough attention when I'm really well hedged. Because yeah, I remember some really nice hedges where like, I think I was I forgot the numbers, but probably I was like long from 25, short from 30, and price was just hanging in between for months. And well, yeah, in the end, I screwed up the thing.
Susie, check out in personal chat. I just sent you a message. How much snow we just got?
Nice.
Check out
Oh,
personal chat.
snow.
Look at that ticker. Oh yeah,
Wow.
it was overnight, and it's gonna keep snowing like this for the next like 2 days. Like it's just not slowing down. So we might get like
What
3 to 5.
altitude are you at? It's like
Huh?
2,000 feet.
What elevation am I at? Our base
Yeah.
village starts at 8,500 feet, and the top of our mountains go all the way to 3,000 or 13,500. We are up at the tippity top of the Rocky Mountains up here.
Wait. I divided by that's like 4,000 meters. Wow, that's a lot.
It is. We're way up here. We're kind of at the top. But that's the thing is that's why we just get a lot of snow all the time. But it seems like a good little storm that's rolling through from California. It's bringing a bunch of moisture, but that wasn't there 8 hours ago. So all that fell in 8 hours.
We had snow Thursday in Paris. It stayed 24 hours.
Sushi, you got to get your butt out on the hill. You guys got to go do it. No excuses. No ifs, ands, or buts. You're only going to be old and go, damn, I wish I could have, should have, would have done it, but you didn't. If you do it, big difference in life.
Doge is pretty volatile, right? Like, 4 years of trading to just realize that Doge moves more than Bitcoin. Depends when. I remember Doge was a stable coin at one point. It was pointless to trade it because it was just flat.
It's like being a surfer in Hawaii when you got big waves rolling in and they're free. All you got to do is get out there and do it. You get pretty excited. Like, this is why I live here, bro.
Yes.
Whole different story. This is the stuff a billionaire flies in for the weekend. Like, I don't know what else to say. I don't know.
All right, so slowly downward is kind of confirmed on every chart now. Slowly downward. No huge liquidation.
It was confirmed yesterday. I think you're right. I think it is. It's slow liquidation, slow cruise down, scare people out, wreck longs, give people opportunity to reposition if they haven't already all in.
Well, it's not that. It's because people buy every bottom, then, give them bottoms to buy. It's the same stuff here. I mean, I bought the bottom today too.
Good evening, guys.
Good evening.
Did you put in that last 25% you was holding?
I put half of it. I'm only 10% out now.
All right, deal.
Like literally 90. I always say to people, don't be all in, but I'm like 90% all in.
Good. It's good to keep
when I know that Bitcoin is gonna top at 100K and that I am actually shorting it at 100K.
No, that's a good move. Keep 10% cheddar on the side. That's a decent.
It's not enough. No, I know. It's at this point in the market, we should start being more than just 10% out here. That's just my opinion, though. But I know. Well, Dbloc doesn't agree, I think, or maybe he does. I forgot. Actually, he does agree because he did say he was de-risking, right? So
DJ has got a great idea. You got a great idea. It's smart trading without as much risk, but it's more opportunity at your fingertips. It's a big one.
No, but 1 year ago, being all in, kind of. Well, now we know it was a good move, right? Like now, being all in, is it a good move? Time will tell. Probably not the best idea.
Exactly. That's why I'm just proud. 90% in, you're like, all right, I still got some buffer zone. I still got some movement, but I still believe in
It's
the
so
product.
little though. 10% is so little buffer zone.
Yeah, I was 20% in cash, slowly moving back in, but not quite sure if we have bottomed out yet.
The idea is to end up with 100% cash at the top of the bull market, right? So
Yeah.
There's time to exit. I mean, we think there's
90%
time
is
to
my
exit.
goal. 90% at least is my goal until we truly make that mental shift from bull to bear. Like, so that's where I'm like, same mentality. It's like you always want to keep 10 on the side just in case we're not at that algorithm yet, but it's all there.
You know, for me, the answer is clear in the chart. I know what right now the answer is 74K. If Bitcoin starts trading below 74K, this could end up being a top for a while. The problem is that's too far from current prices, so I gotta find better, and there hasn't been enough time. So this is good. Let's do a slow downtrend, create a B leg down, and then we'll probably get another up push, and that one we'll see how high it goes. Yeah.
It is. It's tough. It's like riding up the gondola on a snowy day like this. You can see all the paths, even on the lower part. Even though it's like, oh, I so wish I could go hit that. But once you make it to the top, you never want to make it all the way towards that bottom. You're like, I'll just stick towards the top. There's way better snow up here till the season's over. So that's the whole thing is we got to figure out and realize when and where, what position of the market structure we're at, and which point of the season we're at, which points of the mountain we should be focusing on.
Well, we're at the season where there's $20,000 before we even hit the daily MA. The 4 hour is still quite lower than where's the 4 hour?
We just got to find the powder. We got to go cruise in the powder, and then we'll just spend the rest of the day on the groomers.
The 4 hour is at 85K now. Ah, it's coming up. EMA.
Susie, if I paid for your ass to come all the way over here, would you come over and come skiing? Would you do it? Would you come around the world to put your butt down a mountain?
Honestly, I could one day do that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I did it for a game with people I've been gaming with for like 10 years. We did meet up in real life and all. Was nice. But it's gonna be a time when I can. So no work, no.
I did it also when I was.
There's no need to pay for it. Yeah, we could organize a in real life meetup. There used
I'd
to
come
be
over
some.
to the Alps. I'd come rip it with you on the Alps, bro.
America is pretty far though.
Bottom line is you got to get out there and do it.
And just the fact that I won't be able to vape for 10 hours on the plane, bit of a problem.
I did one time a meetup with this hardware wallet, no, software wallet from Exodus. You know this? No?
Hmm?
This wallet Exodus, they had a Slack group. And then we meet up like in real life in Amsterdam with a bunch of people. It was very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, actively speaking every day with each other, and then you know what? Let's meet up. Yeah, let's go. Okay. We have some
But
good
there are some
stage.
people here who met up in especially on Teams channel. There were people who met up in real life. Where was it? I forgot. They had like meetups in around Miami, no?
That's a better place to be than in Europe.
Well, it's the crypto capital, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Alps, I'm gonna go this winter because my sister is teaching her children to ski, and I'll go too. I remember watching Drew with he was streaming while coming down the slopes when Doge pumped to 16 cents a year ago, well, last winter, or the one before that. Yeah. That was fun. Also in the basement, people used to use cams and all. Yeah, we had a channel like that where it was only camera only. With what was her name? Shania, Shania, right? He was trading Head and Shoulders all the time. Me, I was like, hey, isn't this a Head and Shoulders? Should always be like, no, Zusi, it's not correct. Anybody has news from her? I wonder. I think last time I saw Shania, the Arbitrum was around $2, and there was a Head and Shoulder up there, and she sold.
Very interesting to see the moving average on the daily chart, the 50-day. It's nearby the CME gap.
Well, the 200 is at 67K, so it's even below it, no? You said
No,
the
no, the
50?
50-day on the daily chart. It's,
Okay, so that's roughly my 4-hour. Yeah, yeah.
I don't hope we're gonna test that.
Eventually, we'll test the EMA. The question is, where will the EMA be when we test it? At this rate,
Yeah.
you can. It's gonna be pretty slow, actually. Yeah? They'll meet up in like end of December, somewhere there.
I don't hope so, because then the price will keep moving sideways until then.
That would make sense, right? If you want like a Christmas trap of some kind instead of a weekend trap, more like a year-end trap, then this was just a glimpse of the FOMO on longs we're gonna see in Christmas. And at the end of Christmas, you'd come back down to retest those daily levels, yeah, and we'll see if they bounce from there. And by that time, those daily levels will have moved up, right? So you'll probably end up with your 200 EMA on the daily around, around the CME gap. All Bitcoin has to do here is go sideways. And on a daily chart, it's more like a Bart Simpson here, or I don't know, it's more like yeah, I mean, as long as you're above 85K, you're just going sideways on BTC, still pushing up even.
And I hope the alts will move in December, because otherwise it will be boring market.
They moved like hell. Yeah, a lot of alts moved a lot.
Yeah, true, but we need some more gains, please.
Well, I'm not sure it would change anything if they pushed more. For me, at least, I'd do the same shit. At TP, and then after it drops 20%, I'd re-enter. That's something I need to solve eventually, right? Well, for the top of the bull market. But if I can't do it here, I probably won't be able to do it at the top of the bull market either, right? Damn, that's a scary thought.
Yeah, that's why
The lost trade is a losing trade in that strategy. You know, your lost trade is necessarily a losing trade if you always do that.
I moved out from a lot of coins just to get some cash to buy the dip again, but
until that dip that doesn't stop.
Yeah.
Well, it's not that it doesn't stop. It eventually stops. It's just that the next high isn't high enough to unstuck you. It's that the good trade to keep short, not
I
a long.
really think we're gonna bottom somewhere here, and then rally December on the Bitcoin price.
Bitcoin was ranging between 95 and 100. We lost that range, so now it might be ranging between 90 and 95K. We already tapped the bottom, I guess, twice, and the top twice too. So maybe just trade the range until it breaks, like they say on YouTube. Right? So we might see some fake outs upward and fake outs downward from that range, but maybe it's just going to be stuck in there for a bit while these RSIs continue to cool off, because that's what they're doing on big time frames. Yeah, don't forget we just tripled in value. So, I mean, okay, let's not take it from 48K, doubled in value. Sorry. If you take it from the breakout, yeah, we pumped 30% higher. So it's gonna take a while to cool off these stuff. They went up to crazy high levels. You had 128 RSI at 67.
That's far
Yeah.
away, man. But that is something that we never tested in only one or twice, maybe tested in the bull market. Or am I wrong? Let me scroll back.
The FOMO levels we're seeing here are not as high as 2021. Yeah, I mean, just RSI. Most of the FOMO was 74, actually. I mean, most of the overbought was when we reached 74K. That move from 25 to 74 took a few months, but it just didn't stop between August and March. 6 months, right? Yeah, 7 months of just up, 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 up. Here, it's only been 2 months, yeah?
Yeah.
It's only been 2 months of up. Guess September, October, November. Oh.
An 8-month consolidation, bro.
Yeah, but from August 2023 till March 2024, that's like 9 months of just up. So you did 9 months of just up, then 9 months of consolidation. Do you think Bitcoin can pull 9 months of just up? And of course, it wasn't just up. I mean, you had some ups and downs, but overall, it was just up. So the good trade was just to keep along.
Yeah.
Here, yeah, it's probably gonna. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see the size of this up leg. It's already pretty impressive, but don't underestimate Bitcoin. I mean, 100K psychological and all. But
oh, the massive sell orders on the top, man.
yeah, that's
Wasn't
always
crazy.
You always have sells on top and buys below you. Actually, currently, there's no sells on top.
No, I mean,
Well,
when we was at 98, I mean, everyone was placing orders on the 100K and
yeah,
putting some shorts. The pressure was high.
you got buys starting at 90K and sells starting at 100K overall. So wait, we're closer to support than to resistance. Right?
And ETH BTC still waiting for that move. I want to move from BTC to ETH, but not so sure if this is the right time yet.
Also, if you didn't sell and you hope for upward, it's kind of good news that ETH is not rising too much. Yeah.
No, I'm still in BTC mostly.
Because it kind of means Bitcoin might not be done here. Tomorrow is midweek reversal. Well, it doesn't have to reverse anything, of course, but
Sure.
yeah, it's the
Anything
middle of the
can-
week. SMP doing? It's at 6,000. Wow. At the verge of price discovery on SMP. How about Nasdaq? Nasdaq. Well, Nasdaq overperformed anyway.
And some alts are still trying to get the green numbers up today. Injective is up for 12%. Wow.
Yeah, you know, I mean, seeing alts down 10% right now really doesn't scare me at all because, well, we just saw them up 30% for a few days in a row. So.
Yeah.
But maybe we should be scared. I don't think so.
No, I will. Next week, I will start slowly reallocating my cash to some alts, DCAing.
Why next week? Oh, after the beginning of December? That's a good plan, actually.
Yeah. I mean,
something with beginning of month. Yeah. Maybe you'll get a nice dip next week. Yeah.
but Black Friday this week also, so I think we might have a small pullback on Friday as well. And then, yeah, December, beginning of the month. Not sure, but slowly.
No, it's gonna be hard to beat November in December. This is probably gonna end up like one of the good months in 2024. Did you look at Bitcoin on the monthly?
That's insane.
That's a breakout.
I know some people was looking more likely on the 2-month chart. Yeah, that. Can I add that here?
And just sell in April and walk away, not in May. Just earlier. Sell in April and walk away. Because if you look at the 3-month chart, there aren't that many red candles anyway. And I mean, okay, there's some in January too. Sometimes it's October. Now, yeah, it doesn't always work, of course. But overall, these last years kind of worked pretty good. I never did it. I probably won't this year either. But yeah, sell in May and walk away.
I did.
Worked pretty good for the last 3 years, so it's bound to fail next year. Yeah, but even if it doesn't dump, it just goes sideways, I guess.
Yeah, when was my the day that we got? Let me see. No, I started selling around beginning of March. I started selling some alts, and then we got one more push, and I was shitting in my pants. I thought like, oh fuck, we have another move up. Yeah, but after all, it worked as well. You can see in this voice channel, you have this chat. If you scroll up, you can see 2 charts for me. That's my buying and selling points always. on the TD9s.
Where did you say? In the chat?
Yeah, in the voice chat that we are in. Shared it yesterday. Let me.
I'll look it up. Thanks.
I chatted again, so replied on my own messages. You can click on it. So one of them is the weekly and one of them is the daily. And I put the arrows whenever we got a 9. And that was for me buy or sell.
What's that number about?
That's from Tom DeMark. It's
Oh, an indicator?
yeah, it's Tom DeMark was and the original is from Tom DeMark, and Tom Vase has made his own version from it and applied an indicator in TradingView, because from the indicator from Tom DeMark you can't get in TradingView. He has his own stuff. But it is about running up to market movement exhaustion. So the market will get exhausted around that time and it counts the candles. But sometimes you can see if you zoom in, the counts will also reset itself. So sometimes you will get a green one and a red 2 instead of going green, green, green. So you have to study it a bit. It's not very hard, but just follow the 9s, and that means for me a sell or a buy. Especially when you get in like in March, you get the 9 on the daily and as well as in the weekly, and that is like
Confluence. Yeah.
yeah, that is like okay, this is the top, but it works very, very well. You can try it if you want.
Yeah, that's really the good thing about trading Bitcoin. There's so many different players playing different strategies, like all these different indicators and all. Yet people still all put their stop losses at the same area. Like compared to trading, a small cap coin, that's the main difference. The small cap coin, yeah, you'll have less diversity in the TA.
Cool.
Man, traders are good, really. They were selling into the pump and now they're buying into the dump. Yeah, interesting. Positive CVD today. The crypto cycle shows pretty good on a yearly chart because you see one red candle, 3 green, one red candle, 3 green, one red candle, 2 green. So according to the Bible, we should get a green candle next year too in January 2020. Well, it could be a rejection candle, but it should be a green one.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
That doesn't mean we're not gonna dip down to 17K though, but candle should end up green. Imagine that. So if I buy a coin for Christmas ready and I decide not to stop loss it and just to hold it a whole year, you think I'll be able to sell it higher next Christmas, like Christmas 2025? Oh boy, that's dangerous stuff.
No, man. No.
Maybe though.
Bro, that means you
'Cause
have
that's
to
the
move.
you know, it's the last push on Bitcoin where alts really perform good. It's not the first ones. So the being in alts at the end of the bull run is the best move, typically. That's when ETH continues and all that.
Around what time you think next year BTC will top?
I don't know, but like I'm thinking Christmas ready 2025. You know, imagine a
Long and
very bearish scenario.
long.
Well, not necessarily bearish, but imagine a bad scenario for a lot of people. It's that Doge actually found the top at 48 cents. And it will make a new high, yeah, but in a year. Are you ready to hold the whole year? Or do you want to play the sell buy game? Sell, sell
Yeah,
buy.
good question. I still hold.
Because I think we'll probably
From
be around here in 1 year too.
No, man, I don't think so. I think somewhere next year we will top mid-year. And then 1 or 2 months, maybe a few weeks alt will move after BTC topping.
I got
No,
to
I
ask
don't.
that. Is Dbloc too? I know what he's gonna say though. Of course, flip it. But no, well,
You really think that, for example, Doge has topped now? We won't.
no.
Nobody.
I'm just no. I don't think that. But assume that. Assume it is a top for a
Yeah.
while.
What is for a while? I mean, I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doge I will hold, no problem. But don't ask me any other alts. Because I'm more like a BTC maximalist, so.
Yeah, me too. Welcome to the club. But the other alts haven't pumped as crazy as Doge anyway. Like okay, Solana did, but if you take just randomly any other alt, well, I mean, just Cardano, for example, it's nowhere near all-time highs, right? Like, those I have much less issue holding actually. It's at 90 cent right now, Cardano, for example. Or if you take, I don't know, Dot, Algo, Blur, Atom, like there's plenty of alts that are still, well,
I mean, I remember some alts in 2020 or 2021 on the big moves. Some alts didn't reach their old all-time high.
When Bitcoin pushed to 69K, some alts didn't. But overall, that's when dominance went the lowest, right? So that's when overall alts performed best. It's on the second push, I think. Oh, wait, let me check what I say. I might be wrong on that one, but it was a double bottom on dominance, no? 38%, 39%. Yeah, you see the lowest point on dominance was September 2022. So wait,
Yeah.
September 2022. That's just before Bitcoin at 69, no? Oh no, it's actually September 22. It's when Bitcoin retraced its first up move towards 69. Interesting. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The bear market had already started on alts when Bitcoin was only at 40K and was yet to push at 69K. I mean, alt season was kind of already bottoming. Yeah.
Yeah. We did a check on with Dbloc on the previous day. Some alts like top before BTC topped. For example, the XLM, the ADA, and XRP and stuff like that. They topped already, and then BTC moved one more time, and topped around 70. What was it? 80, 70?
ETH tops on 10 November 2021. So yeah, it didn't go back up to all-time highs at 69. Yeah, right.
Oh, it's very strange. We really move like independent from every cycle. Like 2017 was totally different. The past cycle was totally different. This cycle is also like insane, totally different. If you have to place your bets, BTC 100K this year or next year?
This year.
I don't know. I know what my bets are. That doesn't mean they're the more likely to play out. Actually, quite the opposite. I like to bet on what's less likely. And well, we got 100K already. You know, don't like 99.5. Oh, come on, you can consider this like 100.
Yeah, you could argue like the CME has already filled the 100K. Yeah, true, but
I mean, if you wanna sell 100K, well, yeah, it's
No.
kind of sad. It's kind of sad because of $400 you didn't sell, and now it's going down. Yeah, but we need a topping pattern. I guess being below 93.5 does start to increase the probability of this 99.5 being a top, but overall that's a bit zoomed in, right? And when you zoom out, for this to become a top, we need a reversal pattern. We don't need one. We can just go down, right, and call it a top, like a blow off top kind of thingy. I'm not sure there's really any pattern. Like maybe if we start trading below these EMAs for a while and all, we'll have a nice sign of weakness, where Bitcoin proves us that it can go down. For now, this isn't really enough downside to be really to call it weak. Like Bitcoin is not weak even with a 10% dump. It doesn't separate enough from the uptrend yet. But yeah, if we go down to like 80k and then go back up to 100, then this down move we are currently in will be a down leg to not ignore. Yeah?
I still think that we will move.
And it will do it, because people became very bullish. We pumped.
Yeah.
Now people are gonna become very bearish, especially if you start losing 85k. So we kind of, it's as if we need to do it. And then they'll turn again bullish, and we'll just reach 100 again. And then you'll end up with a double top position at 100. And Bitcoin never double tops at its highs. I mean, very rarely. So it'll make a high. Seems more likely it'll make a higher high than 99.5. But it would be better not to. Same stuff with 74. When we were going downward, it was always better to not continue up, because you knew that was a bit to get the strength for a third up leg.
Yeah.
To do the correction and then go up again. But here it is a bit different, because it's already the third leg. Let's continue this up leg. Let's not correct it. But you could.
How much percent are we down today? From this move. Let me check.
8%, no, from 100 to 92, that's 8%. It's easy math, because 100k, 1% is 1,000. Yeah, so
yeah, okay, true.
yeah. Like right now, if Bitcoin goes to 80k, then you're down 20% from the previous high.
Let's say we move 15%. That will bring us to 83. And then we don't fill the gap. And let's say if we move until the CME gap, that's a 25% correction. I was expecting, like, my thoughts was like, okay, let's say 10 to 15% correction, move up, and then end of December get another flash crash for a bigger correction, like 30%. At least that was my thought.
No. So
I could be wrong.
Sounds like a plan.
Mm-hmm.
Make a plan, trade the plan. Wait, what was the plan? I'm pretty sure I had some plans here, and in the end, I didn't trade them like it was planned. Oh yeah, short from 93 to 70k. Yeah, well,
You have a short? From
no,
93? Oh,
no, but that was the plan. But we went much higher, so I did short from higher, but no. But that original plan of just staying short for a while, that's out of that changed. But yeah, slowly start stepping down. Pretty annoying for ABCs.
You make me thought on this idea to check the total market cap, what we did in December, beginning of December every year.
We got numbers coming out at 2 p.m. I forgot about that. They switched them from tomorrow to today. Mm-hmm. They got numbers tomorrow also, I think. Yeah. I think they're supposed to cut it though, 0.25 or something like that.
The cut on what? Sorry?
There's a Fed meeting.
Yeah, it was supposed to be tomorrow. They changed it to today.
What?
Oh,
Yep.
interesting.
That news came out yesterday. A lot of people are saying that's what caused Bitcoin to do this, but I don't know.
It's probably. I never saw the Fed change its meeting dates.
Yeah, no, that's what a lot of people are saying. They never seen it change. Yeah, they think it's
Let's have a
suspicious.
look if that's even true. Well, we had some emergency meetings, but it wasn't the Fed. No, it was the. Was it the Fed? You know, when they saved that bank going bankrupt. Forgot
Not
the
an
name.
emergency meeting. It's just they're releasing what is it that? Well, not, I forget what numbers they are. And Trump is introducing some new. He's going to tax like all these other countries. What the hell's the name for it? There was a lot that happened yesterday.
Terrorist.
Oh, it's the meeting minutes today, and that's all.
Yeah, the FOMC minutes. Yeah, the minutes. And there's more tomorrow. There's something else.
There's no
tomorrow.
Fed meeting.
I didn't say a meeting. I said they were releasing numbers.
Oh.
It was scheduled
Well,
for tomorrow, but they're doing it today. They switched it to today.
They don't release numbers in the minutes. It's it's just a report on what was already known.
I look back on the total tree. End of December, the alts moved down. And in January, we started pumping the alts.
Yeah, tomorrow there's numbers. You got like GDP numbers, unemployment claims, PCE price, inflation-related stuff. Like typical.
This Benjamin Cohen on YouTube. He's always looking and diving into this stuff for the unemployment rates and stuff like that, and comparing that.
Yeah, it's important stuff. I don't know if for crypto right now, though. I don't know if it really matters. I mean, it would be good news if inflation is back, especially for Bitcoin, right? There's different ways of trading the news anyway. If you get bad CPI numbers tomorrow, that core PCE price index, like if it starts to show an inflation coming back, then you can bet the Fed will not cut rates as aggressively as we are expecting them to in the coming year. Overall, that could have even a bullish effect on Bitcoin, opposite to what most people are gonna. Well, the daily reaction will probably be down, but overall for 2025, it might make us pump even higher, because it's the whole point of crypto, right? It's to hedge against inflation. Crypto is not. I mean, at this point, Bitcoin is so big that it's not even there to make money. It's just there to preserve wealth. So if inflation is high, it's kind of good for crypto. Well, for Bitcoin at least. Maybe not for altcoins, but this is just one number coming tomorrow. Yeah, it won't influence that much what the Fed is gonna do or not do. They're expecting 0.3% increase in prices, which shows that there is 0.3% inflation per month, which is quite a lot actually. I think the GDP could be more important even than that. And unemployment, that number hasn't changed in the last 3 years. It's 200K. Countries at full employment, there aren't enough people that want to work. Even with the bear market, that didn't send enough people back to work.
True. But I need to leave, guys. Got a phone call. We'll visit later again. Good evening, guys.
See you.
You.
Currently on these exchanges, you're getting 10% APY on stable coins pretty easily. Like even Coinbase gives you like 5% on USDC, or I forgot the number, but it's pretty high, right? So if the Fed doesn't cut, cuts less than what we expect, then I guess those rates are gonna remain high. So the cost of leverage is gonna remain high. Right? I mean, the cost of borrowing money to trade is gonna remain high. That's seen as a bad thing, but how many degens are really borrowing money to buy crypto? Do they really represent most of the money inflow? If it's the case, then yeah, I guess it's bad for crypto, but I don't think it's the case. Those ones don't really survive. Well, probably didn't survive the bear market anyway, so the gun. It's about Michael Saylor's liquidation point, right? He had it at 3,000. Well, he says he had it at 3,000. With interest rates going down, that liquidation point is going to go even lower for him because it'll be easier for him to borrow money to cover his losses. And if interest rates remain high, well, I guess it'll be easier to liquidate, yeah.
Hello, hello. What was the price that Michael Saylor bought last time? At these range?
I don't know, but all I remember is that his liquidation was below 3,000 because that's where COVID dip was, and he kept saying during the bear market, when we were at 20K going downward, he kept saying his liquidation was at 3,000. So I don't know why you would even say that, but that's what the narrative was. He was fine until $3,000, where he'd need to probably buy more Bitcoin. But Michael Saylor is in profit like hell right now. Maybe his last buy was at 100K, yeah, but the bigger picture is that he's been DCAing for the last I don't know how many years, so he's in profit. He's a lot in profit.
Oh yeah. So did you close your shorts or you still kept them, Zusi?
No, I closed them all 24 hours ago, even more now. I forgot. Yeah, roughly yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good reversal, but looks like it didn't go higher, so it freaking dumped even more.
Well, there's a few levels to attempt longing. Yeah, on the way down to 70K. There are levels that are worthwhile loss. Because if they don't lose, well, we'll probably go back up to the highs. Oh, for Michael Saylor's last buy, there's a portfolio tracker. Sinus put it in the chat. So you can track his wallet.
That asshole. Every time he buys, usually the market dips. So either they are together with other whales. Who knows? They just make retailers buy and they dump it. If you look at every time he announced publicly that he's buying more, it dumped pretty much like freaking Kramer when he's bullish or something.
Total dollar cost average. So his dollar cost average is at 60K. What? That's so bad. What? Really? That's not. I don't believe that chart. How can you end up if you've been DCAing since 2020? How can you end up with your DCA point being closer to the we haven't spent a lot of time above 60K overall in these last 4 years. Most 90% of the time was below 60K. How can your average be at 60K?
Because he keeps buying the tops all the time, and who knows?
No, but that's okay to buy tops because this thing always goes higher 4 years later anyway. But it's like
Maybe because the higher it goes, the more he can leverage against it, so he keeps buying more than the last buy.
Yeah, that would explain it. Yeah, like he's with his stock price going very high, maybe he bought much more at 100K than what he already had accumulated in the last 4 years. But he'd need to really buy a lot, really, really, really a lot. But wait, we have the numbers actually. He bought 55,000 Bitcoin at an average of 97,800 for $5 billion. 55,000.
That was probably his biggest buy, right?
And they're holding 400,000 Bitcoin. So it represents no, that's, well, it's 15, a bit less than 20%, 15%. He's been accumulating for 4
That's a lot
years.
for one
Yeah, it's a
buy.
lot for one buy. Yeah. And he bought 15% more than what he already had accumulated in the last 4 years. So yeah, I guess that explains why his average is so high.
Yeah, you might think there's not many opportunities to buy below 100K.
I think it's got to do with his stock value. They probably sold
Yeah,
some
yeah.
stocks to buy crypto. Trying to solve that premium stuff. MicroStrategy is really more expensive than Bitcoin. Then he wants to make it cheap again by selling his own stock to buy more Bitcoin.
But I think in a bear market, it's cheaper than Bitcoin, right?
I don't know. The stock, I don't know, honestly. You would need to overlay both and look at the correlation factor
Yeah.
and see if there's really a link.
Because then it's like leveraged BTC, like when in the bear you can get it cheap and then you get more for it.
A lot of people did that with Coinbase stock.
Yeah, or also the miner stocks, right? Marathon and all of these.
But it used to be with Nvidia even because you had mining going on graphics cards, so there was a
Ah,
correlation.
yeah, I remember that. All the gamers were like super anti crypto and Bitcoin because they couldn't get graphics cards for gaming.
Yeah, so Nvidia stock
it
would
was-
rise when Bitcoin was rising because people would buy more graphics card to mine because it would make it profitable. So $40 billion, MicroStrategy has $35 billion, almost 400,000 Bitcoin. That's really a lot, right? 400,000 Bitcoin. Elon probably has less Bitcoin than MicroStrategy. Huh? Actually, I don't know. How many Teslas did he really sell in Bitcoin back in 2020? Because that's the thing with with Elon. If he wants Bitcoin, then all he has to do is make people pay in Bitcoin. Like it's an OTC trade, right? But yeah, this so MicroStrategy used to buy 10,000 by 10,000 Bitcoin. You know, in 2023 they were DCAing roughly 10,000 Bitcoin every month. Like the size of the buys was around 10K Bitcoin. But lately they've increased that a lot. Now it's more like 50K Bitcoin when they buy, and the price is double what it used to be too. So yeah, they're spending money. Does that actually create inflation? Wait. When MicroStrategy converts dollars into Bitcoin, what's happening to those dollars? Well, it's dollars that don't go back to the state, right? Because they're not going to pay taxes on purchases of Bitcoin, right? Well, I guess it doesn't change anything for inflation. But imagine if all the billionaires in the world started to buy like hell Bitcoin, wouldn't it create a crash in the currencies? Like, people trying to get rid of their dollars to buy Bitcoin. So Powell thinks he solved inflation with his rate hikes, right? Maybe he should start being scared of Bitcoin. The same way gold had to be banned and all. Oh no, this this is scary for next bear market. They're gonna have to ban Bitcoin and to make it drop. That's gonna be something like that next bear market.
Maybe there will be another big scam like FTX or Luna.
Yeah, but that's expected. That's just normal, right? That's normal bear market stuff. Like one exchange will go bankrupt, bringing others with it. The house of cards, right? But I don't think it's enough to really drop Bitcoin anymore with this institutions in. You know, those guys are not gonna. Their exchanges are gonna hold. They're not gonna be trading on.
You think so? You don't think the the institutions are gonna sell? Maybe they also want to sell the top because they know that there's a cycle, so they will dump their BTC and that will start the the bear market.
Of course, but you're not gonna be able to steal their Bitcoin by making the by like what happened at FTX or what happened at Mt. Gox or stuff like that. Like, it's gonna be more secure now. Maybe not. I don't know. But now that Nasdaq is in the party, these Wall Street guys, consumer exchanges can go bankrupt, but at that level, I don't think it. Well, I guess it can go bankrupt too, but I don't think that ever happened, right?
Ah, no, you mean the ETF? Yeah. I
Yeah.
think they will not go bankrupt, but maybe the institutions also want to play the cycle, Like, I don't think they're just gonna hold forever.
Like when a bank goes bankrupt, does BlackRock lose money? I guess they do too. No? Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, you're right. They'll just go down with everybody else.
People are thinking now that institutions are in, they're just gonna buy and never sell, and the cycles are over. Like some
No,
people say that, but
no,
they'll
but
probably.
the catalysts that brought us down previous bear market, they won't have as much power next bear market unless unless CME CME steals money. That's how they brought
Oh,
Bitcoin down.
no, I don't
It's
think
by
that will
attacking
happen.
exchanges. So, are you gonna attack CME to bring Bitcoin down? Like, what's the plan here?
Well, if all the ETF holders and all the institutions sell, then that's already a big catalyst to nuke Bitcoin. And then you have some bad news, some FUD. That will be enough.
Of course, but something like FTX, where the exchange just steals people's money. Imagine that happening on the ETFs or on CME. Like that's.
Oh yeah, that would be crazy, but I don't think that will happen.
Yeah, but that's what happened last time. That's what was needed. Well, maybe something else
Yeah.
would have happened anyway, but it's the kind of it's how you were able to bring Bitcoin down. Yeah, something similar will happen next bear market too, but well, I don't know. These are not times to think about that. For now, it's time to enjoy. Time to relax and try to enjoy, even though price is going down right now. And yeah, our portfolios are going down, especially if you not hedged. But yeah, it'll go back up eventually. Maybe we'll even divide by 2. But it'll still go
What?
back up eventually, right? Well, I mean, people just saw their portfolio double, right? Like we all kind of saw our portfolios double, right? So just going back to mean
I thought you
means
mean Bitcoin price.
well, Bitcoin can do it too. So
I think
just
if we
going back to
retest,
the mean means dividing by 2.
I
That's
think
what
if
we
we
were 2
retest
months ago.
yeah, but I think maybe we retest the top of the range, like the 6-month range, 74K. And if we go below that and stay below that, then it's probably over, but I don't think that will happen.
When we were at 90K, 99K, Bitcoin had no choice but to go down because of what was happening on the alts. But right now, the opposite is also true. Bitcoin has kind of no choice but to reverse up. I mean, not from here specifically. It can reverse up from 85K, whatever, but it can't break structure. Like, you gotta keep bullish market structure in here on the bigger time frames, because if you don't, well, it's the end of a third Elliott wave. That's not good, really not good. A structure we took 2 years to form, so it could take a whole year to. Yeah, you would expect it to take a year to go back up here. So that's why I'm back to my original point. If I'm stuck in Doge from 40 cent for a year, am I ready to just hold till December 2025? It's probably a very bad idea in trade, but I guess I'm in for that right now because I didn't put a stop loss on spot. I just bought. And if I don't watch it, and tomorrow I wake up, it's at 30 cent. The next day it's at 28, 26. The support is 20 cent on Doge, by the way. I mean, 16 is the macro SR. That's a bit too late in the market to retest, but that 22 cent, could happen, yeah. We could also pump to 52 cent. I guess I'm betting on that happening first. Even if Bitcoin finds support here, goes back up to 100K, gives us the bearish setup, it can't. Well, there's plenty of room before we really break market structure anyway, right? Wait, where's the angular? Damn, that thing is so far. It says, well, it
Are we
says
dumping
75.
FOMC right now? Are people trying to de-risk maybe?
There's no FOMC. It's the minutes.
It's just the minutes, yeah.
Yeah. The decision has already been taken to, I don't know what they did at last rate. They cut by 25%, 25 basis points, no?
Yeah.
But there's no, it's a red event, so it can have impact depending on what they write in the report. But but the numbers that are in the report, we already know them. We know them at the last FOMC meeting when they said it. So
What is this about then?
This is about explaining why they took that decision, what their, you get more details, things that were not necessarily said during the speech, but it's supposed to be said. I mean, you're not supposed to get really surprises in FOMC meeting minutes. But I guess you can have surprises there too, yeah. But it's the it's the recap of the meeting where they explain
But still,
a bit
we
more.
are dumping into it, so I might think it might have something to do with it.
Well, it's out right now, so if you want to go read it, you can. I'll check it out actually.
Yeah, just now.
There's a graphic with the different members. They have votes, and there's a graphic about who voted what. And sometimes it's interesting to see if there's a few guys that really want to cut more or cut less, or maybe there's one guy who even wants to increase rates back. Yeah. So it could be interesting, but yeah, overall that's not for me. For me, minutes are you can just ignore them and see.
What are we expecting with Trump? Like, is he gonna start put the money printer back on? Does he even have the power to do that?
Money printer has been turned back on 2 years ago. I mean, that's already been done. He might. Well, what's the market? The market's reaction to that election is pretty obvious. You know, money pulling out from Europe, going to America, dollar strengthening. We're seeing some stocks that were not pumped up too much catch up, like Tesla. We're seeing crypto rise like it rise into a bull market. Commodities going down. Yeah, I mean, gold has been, you know, if you look at gold, it topped just before the election. You know, election was 5th of November. Gold tops on the 1st. So seems like people are selling gold to buy. There hasn't been enough time to really call this a top on gold, but it's been going down since Trump got elected. So I guess yeah, people are expecting upside, so they're less fearful of the end of of new wars or whatever. Although that's probably gonna turn out wrong. We'll see. But yeah, gold seems to be rejected at 2,800 and slowly coming back down. And it had a huge red week 2 weeks ago. That's a lot for gold, yeah. Like 10% down in a week. Yeah, 5% down in a week. That's a lot for gold. Or just yesterday, it was up a lot, then down a lot. Even gold is volatile right now. So yeah, people are pricing in the fact that America is going to do well in the coming 4 years. And they think Europe is going to do less good than what they were thinking before. Because overall, we're now in downtrends I mean, no, it's not down. You know, your DAX, you're in Germany, right?
Yeah.
It's not really in a downtrend, right? But it's not like
Yeah, but the people are expecting the economy to be in a recession because a lot of big companies are having problems and stuff like that. Energy crisis.
Good afternoon, team.
Hello, sir. Thank you for coming.
Yo,
What's going on, guys?
man is back.
I'm just listening in the conversation. Damn, it's almost like they could have used those $2 billion from not selling that Bitcoin, right? I think it's at like 2 or 1.7 that they're down now from that sell. What are you
I
guys
don't
up
even
to?
know if they sold everything or they only sold the part.
Apparently, they had some left, but they got rid of the lion's share.
Who? Germany, you mean?
Yeah, during that, when
Yeah.
they sold that 50,000 Bitcoin at market. The running tab on that, when we were at 99, was about $2 billion that they lost out on
Like
by
the
selling early.
idiots. I heard something that they were like forced to sell by law, but I don't know if it's true.
I would like to assume that there's a reason that they had to, rather than it was just a blunder.
I mean, you just need to put the charts together from the last cycles to see that it's going higher. I would imagine that they should know that, but I mean, who knows, man? Our government is not very
It's a
competent.
deal. It's a deal. Sell your Bitcoin now. I'll repay you later by giving you some oil or whatever the deal is. Yeah, that's probably a deal behind. Someone needed a dump. Imagine you're Elon Musk. Can't you just call your friend in Germany and tell him to, dump the government's Bitcoin because you want to buy it or whatever?
It better be a really good friend.
He's not on good terms with our government.
Oh, but he is with Russia, right?
No, I think
Didn't Elon like build the biggest factory in Germany?
Not sure if it's the biggest factory, but he built a factory. Yeah.
Yeah,
I knew there was a fight between.
Gigafactory Berlin.
Yeah, I knew there was a fight between the Netherlands and Germany about this gigafactory, because the
That's
Netherlands really wanted to have Elon here.
Maybe that's the deal. Sell your Bitcoin, I'll build a gigafactory.
In my opinion, like spoiler alert, Tesla's actual product is the Gigafactory.
Oh, and it's also AI, like the self-driving
In the
cars.
future, even that's just part of it. Like AI is going to be implemented in the Gigafactory, but their product
and the
that they're going to
robots.
make, that they're really going to like leave everybody behind on, is going to be selling those Gigafactories to existing corporations. Tesla's, robots, solar panels, all of that shit are just proof of concept that the Gigafactory works.
Makes
That thing is
sense,
like
yeah.
a robot, bro. That thing is like a building size bot.
Why would you sell your factory instead of just building it and making
Because you can
money?
make way more. You can make way more money
By
selling that
selling your
off to corporations. Yeah, Ford, whoever's gonna need them. Everybody's gonna need them.
Like a franchise kind of.
To be able to compete with another business that's using a gigafactory, you need a gigafactory.
Yeah, but there's plenty of other industrial players out there that would rather probably build their own factory than.
Oh, they'll be. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be copies.
But the biggest factory is already in China. No, the whole world is being manufactured there.
Yeah, except those are run off human labor, not.
Yeah. So what? As long as it's cheap. As long as the yen-dollar rate stays like this.
Problem is when
Juan,
they're fighting against another company or when they're fighting against another country whose workers don't have to sleep or eat. Big difference.
well, they work 12 hours days and all there. Don't worry about that. I'm sure they're gonna remain competitive. They'll just manipulate their currency.
Excuse me. What's good with y'all? What are y'all trading there?
I'm trying to long BTC. It's been a bit.
Sitting in a long sold trade right now.
Okay.
I'm looking at Chill Guy. It has been super volatile.
Did it find the bottom yet?
I mean, it bounced earlier, but now it's going back down. Like it made all-time highs this morning.
Oh, okay.
But
to
now it's
ask
going
something
back
different.
down.
If I get stuck, if I buy Doge, and I just come back next Christmas, so not this Christmas, but Christmas 2025, there's a nice chance I'll be able to sell at these levels, right?
Come back next Halloween. I don't know. I think if you wait till next Christmas, it's too late.
Halloween. Okay.
Yeah, October. End of October is as far as I'm willing to push it.
Alright.
With today's data, that's as far as I'm willing to push it. That'll change,
Because
right?
but Doge at 40 cents, and I'm like second guessing, I guess, and I'm like, oh, am I ready to hold a whole year?
I mean, you just got, a couple months worth of price action in a couple days, so yeah.
I was wondering, like, how does it work that altcoins react almost instantly to the Bitcoin chart?
BTC pairs. A lot of it has to do with BTC pairs. A lot of these coins are traded against BTC pairs. And the majority of people
okay.
that trade alts still to this day trade alts for more satoshis. The only goal of trading more alts is for more satoshis.
And maybe it's
So
because
they trade it as a pair.
Yeah, so it's like a rotational trade.
It's because we all do that all the time. Like right now, who's trading on alt without watching Bitcoin at the same time? So if everybody does that, of course you end up trading the pair without even knowing that you're trading the pair. That's the funny part.
Yeah, but we do that because it's not it's like a what came first, the chicken or the egg. But if there were no trading pairs, then the idea of trading your alts when Bitcoin goes down wouldn't even be a thing.
Who here trades on altcoin without watching Bitcoin? Who trades on alt without having a Bitcoin chart open?
Yeah, but why is that?
Nobody.
It's the reason why they go together. It's because everybody's watching Bitcoin at the same time. So,
I understand, but who taught all these people to watch Bitcoin when they do their trades on alts?
Well, it's
That's
like
not
No, I was
something. That's not something you
I
just
was
come in.
all
That's not something you just come in knowing off the bench.
it's because
I was just
the old OG traders used to only trade pairs because there was nothing else anyway.
And because the majority of them still trade for satoshis, so we move off of that.
But if
was just
today
wondering how the mechanism works that it reacts instantly on the 1 minute chart. Because
Yeah.
if people were just looking at it, there would be like a latency.
It's bots. Remember that like
There is
65% of trading right now is algorithmic.
Yeah.
The easiest thing to trade a bot to do is to sell some alts when Bitcoin goes down. You know, that's an
Makes
easy
sense.
metric to plug into your alt, to your bot.
you know, if every trader right now stopped watching Bitcoin while trading his alt, that thing would break. I'm pretty sure of that.
I mean, it will at some point when dominance goes down and we have an alt season, then
It's a bit like Fibonacci. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy because everybody's watching. So that's why when you get a double bottom on your alt, you also want to have it on your pair because then it's going to be stronger.
yeah.
What's dominance doing today?
59.1.
Pairs. We have like the left part of a diamond on the dominance chart daily.
Yeah, I've got dominance and total 2 dominance on the screen. So you can literally watch Bitcoin bleed out into the alts or vice versa.
We had FOMC minutes. Did you do you think it's worthwhile checking or probably not? No.
Yeah, I mean it's all old news though, but you know how people like to react to old news. Knight, thank you for the membership, brother. Welcome.
Yeah, it was supposed to be tomorrow. I rescheduled to today. That's weird.
That where did you read that?
Right? That's not.
I don't know. It could be right, but it seems like it's not because well, yeah, I mean, the event was 8 p.m. today. I don't know if it was here yesterday, so I can't tell it's wrong what you say, but just where did you read it? Is it like legit stuff? Because it seems odd that FOMC would change the date it releases its minutes, right? Like
He's right.
Nah, they've scaled things up before. The minutes aren't really that important. Everybody knows what's in the minutes. There could just be something coming up in the next couple of days that they didn't want to double dip on. Let me see what tomorrow is. Core PCE at 10 o'clock. Unemployment claims at 8:30. Yeah, maybe they just didn't want to stack Wednesday. Because you would have had prelim GDP, unemployment claims, core PCE, and minutes on the same day. They might have made a calculation that wasn't a good idea.
in order to keep markets, in order to
They
have
they
a
try not to shock. They try not to shock the market when at all possible. Which leads me to think that tomorrow's numbers might be a bit surprising. Unemployment claims are
people are not selling.
forecasted to be at 215,000. They were at 213,000 last time. So 215 is the forecast. They expect GDP to stay the same. And they expect core PCE to stay the same. We'll see
S&P is at
tomorrow.
6,000. S&P is at 6,000 and Nasdaq 20,800. So Bitcoin still didn't catch to Nasdaq, huh?
No, there's still a catch-up trade there for sure. And then an even bigger catch-up trade between the lower totals and Bitcoin.
But there's less. It's less lagging behind the markets now. Yeah, much less. Yeah. Actually, it might have caught up even now. Let me all time to overlay it.
All right, let's go check. Let's check up on fiat. Our favorite proof of weapons currencies.
Actually, it caught up. Bitcoin did catch up to Nasdaq. Time to outperform it.
Anybody who had a doubt on what the Fed pivot would do to the U.S. dollar, just rewind back to our first cut.
But that doesn't make sense. A cut shouldn't pump the dollar; it should dump it.
Speculative, man. They just know that America's back on track. This isn't gonna end up. I'm telling you, we end up way lower at the end of Trump presidency on the dollar than this. Republican presidency and to bring the dollar back into reasonable
Bitcoin
levels.
pumped. Bitcoin pumped with the dollar here.
Mm-hmm.
Todd.
Yeah, it was a little weird. For that, we need everything to start catching, right? So we need Aussie to find a bottom. Need the pound to find a bottom.
But they can't until Trump is elected, and we know if he's really gonna harm Europe or not. You know, with those tax tariffs and stuff like that. Markets are pricing in that. They're pricing in the fact that there's gonna be less exchanges with America, and
you guys should be fine. You guys should have at least a year or two of pumping. And by you guys, I mean everything that's not the Dixie.
Yeah, but you're still expecting America to pump more than Europe, while it's already in a more pumped state than Europe.
I don't expect it to pump more than Europe. I don't. I think these currencies are going to have a catch-up.
With the euro coming back towards parity, it's what's happening, even though markets are not moving anyway.
Yeah, but we have Republican administration now.
Well, we'll see if Dixie tops at 107 here or not. It seems like it wants to top, honestly. That's a week on the daily. But it is trying to break out upward.
2-year and the 5-year are still inverted. Everything else seems to be in the right position. Now the 10-year and the 30 years, or the 20 and the 30, yeah, it's still slightly inverted here. You just gotta laugh when you look at the S&P.
At 6,000, happily sitting at all-time highs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that breakout. I remember the breakout from the bear market. Yeah, October lows, ABC down and all. Stay long from 3,600. Enjoy the ride. I think Trump is gonna bring us the same thing. By the way, we'll have a nice ABC too long. Probably all the way down to like, well, a bit below 5,000. Yeah. Well, even 4,500 somewhere down.
When they go, they just go, don't they? Prime is finally back above DCA.
Dbloc, when moon? When moon?
Russia just announced that they're preparing the biggest retaliation on Ukraine they ever did.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because of the missiles, the American missiles.
I'm sorry, the timing is wrong. Actually, it's not wrong for SMP. Yeah, man, that would be a good job. That makes so much sense on this.
Better call Putin and tell him that.
Well, obviously, he's watching.
He's watching Dbloc's live stream, you mean?
Yeah, Putin, if you're listening, bro, cut us a little bit of a break here.
No, I forgot to
I
sell.
know
It's,
what you did.
Putin is doing the same thing as Israel. They're fighting for entry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's moving on this Bitcoin strategic reserve plan, bro. Trying to FUD it as hard as they can to get position.
They didn't expect Trump winning.
I don't know if it is that they come up with bearish news at support, or it's that we are the ones paying attention to bearish news at support.
Hey, we're paying attention to anything that can affect our bag for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Always.
How about peace in Ukraine?
That would affect my gold bag adversely. There's gonna be peace. I need a little bit of a warning so I can get out of this gold position. Jasmine's looking decent, man. Jasmine's still stair-stepping, but it got out of its downtrend.
Well, Sol is really making some weird wicks. It's trying to cross that 50 EMA, but too much resistance.
Objective.
This is a dumb fest here.
I don't know, man. I feel like it's either going to be 80k at the end of the week or 100k. One of those. Because if we lose these levels, we will keep dropping to 80k.
Yeah, we'll go through the lower we'll go through some of the lower possibilities.
Because
I like your bet
200
because
MA
it's
is on the 4 hours at 80k at this moment, and I feel like if we dump to there.
well, we always feel like that.
Yeah.
Down, you think it's continuing down.
Most of the time I'm wrong, but
But I like your bet because we're at 90k roughly, and you're thinking 1-to-1. So are we gonna hit 100 first or 80 first? If you
Yeah.
find the answer, please keep me in touch because that makes money.
A lot can happen Thursday though. A lot can happen. It can reverse just as
The other
fast
option
as
is
we dropped.
the other option
Maybe
is
it
to
will go in
stay flat.
circles.
Because
Yeah,
normally these drops are so violent. They're not. There's too much buying pressure.
Oh, it's to make it even more violent because painful, slow stepping down wrecks much more than a wick down. You know, on a big, huge liquidation party, yeah, you get liquidated while you just re-enter, right? On a slow stepping down like this, well, you buy every bottom. Then, if you don't sell every step down, then, well, yeah, it eats you slowly. It's worse. It's worse. I think it's worse. Then that's what people want, right? They want. I mean, they want to sell and then a huge candle down, and then they buy and a huge candle up. Right? But no, here it's slowly.
Worse is if it's just chopping up and down, and you don't even know where it's going.
Here's the playing
Like
field that
these.
I'm looking at right now. We had a chance for UK to hold Asia's 50 yesterday and not sweep these licks and get above this 50, but we failed. UK couldn't hold that. If we don't hold the support that we're at right now, we're going to 88.7. If 88.7 doesn't hold, then I think this vector gap and the CME gap are inevitable.
Yeah.
There's one last at 85 there, just before getting in that vector, right? That's the last support now, 85. The beginning of your square.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. That candle there. Yeah.
Yep. So that's the move right now. What I do expect though is if we do make this move down, if we do break, come down, break, shorts are gonna go heavy right here. And instead of coming all the way down the CME gap, they're gonna whip this thing. This is where I expect our next front run. Right, so if I had to put a front run danger box, it would be here.
Yeah, that's a $10,000 box.
Yeah, I know. I know.
It's 10%. That's not interesting. Well, it's to be. Because it means you want your stop loss below 78, right? So you know what they call change of character? That's gonna happen if we lose that 85. Otherwise, this is just still up.
I think that is the easiest bear trap right now that they could have. The amount of people that are going to be shooting at that CME gap if we break that 88.7 is.
Put the bull trap first, though.
Bull trap would be making a lower high
guys,
off of that vector gap.
The White House is live now on YouTube. I don't know what's happening, but we will begin shortly. President Biden delivers remarks.
World War III.
Are they really going to FUD this on the support levels?
No, they do.
No, wait. COVID
Going
dip
to
is supposed to
zero.
happen after Trump is in presidency, not before. Will make sense.
Yeah, 40 minutes ago they started the live. Something is coming, bro.
Yeah, people are. No, they're actually buying today more than selling, which is a bit odd. It reversed. Funding rates are all back to normal, and the whole weekend we had people selling the top, and now today we have people buying here. Traders on Binance are pretty good, huh?
For me, the bear trap would be, for me, the bull trap would be another pump up, clear this vector gap, and put in a lower high.
Yeah, we know that's gonna happen. The question is from where. It's not gonna just go straight down. Eventually, it will form a bit of an uptrend inside the downtrend. That's inside the uptrend. That's overall inside the uptrend. Fractal stuff. A B leg up, ABC down.
That's the spirit, Senlos. Ignore the FUD. Buy the blood.
Yo, what's up, boys?
Not a whole hell of a lot.
Blood? Where's the blood? Come on,
Just look
people, it's
for it
down
when you
3%.
When you see it, buy it. Whatever it means to you.
Maybe if someone brings them, the machine gun dumping Bitcoin, we could see some blood today. Most likely, we'll just continue start stepping down.
But this live thing that he's want to do, it's like he's going to remark his presidency or something.
Well, who cares about what Biden's gonna say anymore? He's out of office anyway. So
Well, I care a lot. If he's going to announce that he's going to attack Russia, then I care a lot. I have to get out of here then.
that's not gonna happen, man. It hasn't happened in 6 years.
I have to get out of Europe ASAP.
Just get yourself a bear. I heard
Where
they
do you
got
wanna
bears.
go? It's a non-problem because if there's a global nuclear war, you're gonna be safe nowhere anyway. So why not just stay?
Bro, I'm gonna
Jesus
be, I'm gonna be
Christ,
safe.
Lucy.
I'll just run to my wife in Morocco, bro. I have a house, everything there. I just go there, man. Lay
But
low
it's the
somewhere
same,
in the mountains.
Zusie's like, if World War III pops out, you're gonna get nuked. So what are you worried about?
Yeah, no, honestly,
Can't
that's
avoid it
really-
anyways.
At least I get nuked in the woods.
But, okay,
What the hell?
I saw those documentaries, especially in America. They build like bunkers, underground stuff to try to survive and all. I know, okay, maybe a few people will survive like that, but I don't want to survive like that anyway. If the world is going into a nuclear war, it's a bit sad. Actually, it's good news for. It is good news for the planet. It's bad news for humanity, but it's good news for the planet because it means in a few million years, everything will be back.
That's a psyop, man. I don't believe in that stuff.
Without a species that nukes it, it might be better off actually without us.
I don't believe either that they will instantly nuke everybody. There will be
I
first
mean,
things.
No, but
I mean the line of thinking that humans are parasites and bad for the planet and stuff. I don't believe this. I also don't believe in overpopulation.
I don't believe in that either. But if we are to go into a nuclear war, then we become a parasite that the Earth should get rid of. Because
It's not all humans, it's a certain species of humans.
My God. Jesus Christ, where are we going with this, guys?
Bitcoin dipped 5% and we're talking about nuclear.
Seriously.
No, but seriously, don't be concerned about World War III because be dead anyway.
I know what you mean. Like if it's over for everyone.
Well, is it a world you want to live in? Do you really want to
Yeah.
survive World War III? Anyway?
No, of course not.
Haven't you watched Mad Max?
We'll be back to the age of stone, So.
That's kind of cool, I guess.
The EMAs are finally crossing that 21 MA in 5 minutes or so.
Well, if Bitcoin keeps dumping, I think it will cross back down again.
Yeah. I'm just trying to front run the Dbloc signal here. Got a really tight stop loss.
They're desperate, man. If they need to come with bearish news at all-time highs, they're really starting to be desperate about stopping this pump.
I'm
Who's
hearing
getting
peace
liquidated
news. I'm
here?
not really hearing too much bearish news. I'm hearing equal amount of peace news as I am war news. It just happen to be
Yeah.
in different places.
No, because you know S&P is at double top all-time highs or triple top
The
even.
Middle East is yelling for peace, and the Russians are yelling for more war, at least. Yeah.
So the timing for mass manipulation isn't bad here.
Oh, getting a nice green candle.
Biggest FUD days of the last 2 years have marked local bottoms. Keep that in mind.
On Bitcoin, yes, but not on S&P. The stock market is at all-time highs right now. Like it's up there.
Yeah, I don't really care what's going on with the dinosaurs over there.
And
Well, if the
dinosaurs.
dinosaurs pump, Bitcoin will stop dumping.
They had their run.
Much. That's where the money's coming from. Profits from these stocks going into Bitcoin.
Yeah,
These
we
stocks
talked
were
about
legendary
that
in my dad's time.
years ago, right?
Look at MicroStrategy.
We talked about that years ago, Zeusy, about the stock market topping out before us and then having that influx. That was sort of our, we could wave a magic wand and make it happen the way we wanted to. It's pretty close to what's going on.
And they're desperate about making it top, so they're sending nuclear missiles all over the place now. Oh, damn.
I took profit on S&P. Somebody's got to blow up now.
Hey, COVID was a nice buy once you sold, right? We might get a new pandemic soon, actually. You know, for Elliott waves, this S&P could top between 6,500 and 6,800. Once we get there, yeah, we're gonna need a bearish catalyst.
I feel like
we're
this
not
black swan thing has ruined trading for people, man. The amount of people that expect the black swan. Just think of how crazy that a crazy sentence that is. That you're anticipating a black swan. That's not how black swans. That's not how black swans work. Yeah, that's not how black swans work. And the amount of missed opportunity from people not getting in positions because they're worried about a black swan versus the black swans actually working out and them saving it is probably severely lopsided.
Well, there's always a black swan eventually.
There's people that haven't bought. There's people that haven't bought since 40 because there's got to be a black swan. Because look at the chart, and this is when COVID happened, and there's bound to be something that happens now.
Oh wait, Dbloc. This could be in 30 years. I don't know the. Well, actually, no. I know the timing. Actually, I know pretty well the timing. Could it be towards the end of 2025, between March and December 2025? Because why? Because there's two options. Yeah, we can continue to pump like hell. Yes, we can. It can last even 10 years, more than currently. It's only been 2 years, right? But eventually, there's a crisis.
Are you talking about the S&P or about crypto and Bitcoin?
Well, more stock market, but it's related. You know, Bitcoin has never seen a real crisis, right? So it's going to have an impact on Bitcoin. If S&P tops at 7,000 and just goes down for 10 years, it's gonna have an impact on Bitcoin. Yeah, it might.
Yeah, people are gonna play Bitcoin for 10 years.
Yeah, but they'll be broke, so they won't have any money to play Bitcoin. But I mean,
well, that sounds like poor life choices on their part.
Yeah, especially those who are not already in Bitcoin, I guess, or maybe it won't matter because Bitcoin will break the cycle and Bitcoin will go to 1,600 or stuff like that. You know, we don't know, right? Everything is possible. And no, my point is, this thing is in an uptrend. This uptrend can continue for a while, but eventually it's going to end and it's going to create a downtrend. And at that point, we will call it a crisis, and it will be a black swan. Like there'll be something bad happening in the world. You know, last time it was energy crisis. Before that it was COVID. Before that it was.
But how much hesitation has waiting for something like that to happen cost people?
Oh, there's no hurry, but it will happen. But
No,
this
I
one,
know, but you know that there's people out there that are calling for a black swan literally every week.
well, if they wait
Yeah,
enough, they
man,
will
there's
win.
been people that have been calling for the big crash for
Yeah.
like 10 years and are trying to play it safe, and they've missed out on so many gains that
Yep.
even if everything crashes, they made less.
Look at the people that
You know,
missed out on crypto because of the
no,
looming
actually, no.
recession, right?
The
The
only
recession's
reason why
around the
this,
corner. This is about to hit any moment. They've pushed this thing back 2 years now.
yeah, but those no, but that was a stupid move because as long as you were below COVID all-time highs, the upward reversal was more interesting, right? Now that we're in price discovery upward and still pushing, the downward reversal is becoming the more and more interesting the higher we go. So it makes more sense to call for black swans in the coming years than it made while you were already going down. There's a difference between people who are already in a short and are expecting a black swan to go even lower than people who are well, not in a short yet and thinking about something that could make
But
it go down.
why somebody would put more faith in the black swan happening than the 4-year cycle to me is out of control. Like I don't understand it. People always want to lean towards the least likely probability.
Well, it's not the least likely. That's the thing
A
because
black swan is least likely than the 4-year cycle playing out. Yes, it is 1,000% by definition.
it's only been 12 years. That's not true.
How many black
There's
swans
not
have we
enough
had in
data.
12 years?
Zero. Well, COVID. Well,
No,
no,
we
zero.
had a couple.
Actually, zero.
We had a couple.
I've been through at least one.
We had a
Maybe.
couple.
Zero on the stock market that were
We're
significant.
talking about crypto right now.
But they never. They were never. They got. I don't know. They got. Well, it's inflation that makes this, right? The reason why people who always look for a black swan and make money only when there's one and actually end up being not profitable, it's because of inflation, right? Because, like, yeah, now this isn't gonna dump to 700, yeah, obviously. Like the probability of Bitcoin going to 1,600 is very, very low, but it exists.
My point is that people let fear make them bet on the least probable of two outcomes.
Yeah. You know, if you look at oil energy, I mean, earlier our German friend mentioned energy crisis in Germany, right? So we can check it out. What happened in the 1970s when we had the energy crisis in Europe, and you can try to compare, a bit price to what it's currently doing, and it's not that similar actually, but if the same effect had the same impact, we should retest 3,500 on S&P with an energy crisis black swan, where the price of oil goes 10x and companies are stuck, whatever. So what would Bitcoin do if that was to happen? Well, it would make sense to go back down to where it was in October 2022, and that's 15K, right? And yes, it would break the cycle. Ooh.
Okay, now that you've laid out an extremely improbable outcome, what are you going to do about it? Are you investing in that?
Nothing. No.
But that's my point, that these are thought experiments.
Yeah.
These things, for the most part, keep people from investing, not make them invest. The fear of a black swan keeps you on the sidelines. It doesn't make you jump in. You don't say, okay,
Oh,
there's
you
going to
should
be a
be.
black swan. I'm going to short this because there's going to be a black swan.
Honestly, if you did nothing in crypto in the last 2 years, just stay on the sideline.
Yeah.
That would be my advice. Come back in 2 years, and maybe we'll be at $400,000. Yeah, but at least you'll have some red candles to buy.
Just not actionable.
Well,
it's just
maybe not
not
2 years. I
actionable
don't know.
information.
Or just buy a weekly red candle. Just that.
Just trade the 15-second chart, then none of this matters.
This weekly is red.
Irving said one black swan. August 17th at 3:30.
The SN, if you compare to SNL crisis, there is no black swan until 2032 or somewhere there. The chart doesn't even show the date. It's really far in the future. We could be headed for 10 years of just upward. Yeah. With a few years sideways between 2025 and 2027, you'd go a bit sideways, but overall it would be just up. Like this doesn't have to stop, it seems. Yeah, it doesn't have to stop, yeah, especially if inflation remains around.
That's the type of
You
news
guys
I
want
want to
to
hear,
brute
DJ.
force?
Brazil Chamber of Deputies creates a strategic Bitcoin reserve bill. Telling you, man, we're gonna get nation state wars over this shit, and I don't mean like physical fighting wars. I mean economic wars.
Damn, I need to go eat. I'll be back. Yeah, but people don't forget that bullish news can also become bearish. You know, today we're hearing news about reserve. Tomorrow you might hear the opposite. It doesn't mean you need to sell because you hear the opposite.
I
You know, we
promise you,
can't.
tomorrow we'll hear bad news, and the day after there'll be more bad news. Yeah, it's a good call.
Yeah, and then we'll new good news, bad news. Like, you can't change your mind depending on news. You know, I don't care. They can come up with the most bullish stuff. I'm not selling anyway.
At this point, if you don't have a game plan that's set in stone, you're in a lot of trouble.
What came first, the chart or the news?
My early mentors told me a long time ago that the chart candles just chart rich people's emotions. It didn't make sense to me a lot when I was younger, but it's exactly what it is. There's fear, greed, panic, elation, euphoria.
Did you close that long from the other day?
On what? Bitcoin?
Yeah, I think like 93K.
No. I'm still holding. That's my 100K bag.
Well, damn. I could take this entry here.
Yeah, poor people too, I guess. Not just rich people in there. I think a measure of poor people's poor people's emotions would be more inflation and unemployment numbers.
Price of a Big Mac. Oh, Israel officially agrees to a ceasefire with Lebanon.
Yeah, we were saying that earlier in the chat.
What are we doing?
Logan, if it was a new investor that wanted to start trading crypto and is just wanting to start buying now, I would tell them they're not early anymore. You're not necessarily late, but you're not early. There'll be people coming after you that are later that are going to love to have the entries that you have. But because of the fact that you weren't here and you didn't do the hard thing when it was hard, you're going to have to be okay with being underwater. Which means you got to get it out of your head that you're going to catch a Pico bottom. You've got to decide what you want to invest in, make up for the time that you lost, which means that you're going to have to give up a little bit of comfort. And that would be my best advice. Understand that if you buy, chances are you will be underwater at some point before we take off. And as long as you understand that and don't let that shake you out of your position, then you should be able to make up some ground. Don't chase the shiny thing. Pick something you have conviction in and stick to it. But do it under the, knowledge that you are not early anymore. And use it as a learning experience. Make sure that next bear market, you're sitting right here when it's boring. Yeah, man. It's hard because you see it in their eyes, like they're dying for you to tell them that it's still early. And a lot of these channels are talking about it's still early, guys. You haven't missed a thing. And it's like, that's not necessarily true.